You're not sober. Wow. We're getting loose tonight. Well, that's fun. I'm always sober. Eternally. Because I need to be sharp about my wits. Gotta always, you know, yeah. Okay, we're gonna feed. Grab the salad so you have something to add to your belly. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, check this out. Ooh. Hey, Brian, how you doing? You have that same shirt. It's a good shirt. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. 43 months. What a legend. It's very generous of you. Thank you. Okay, so over here, over here, past the cool live bar, I've got my edit. It's an episode that's coming out soon. Annalisa taught the fellas how to make a bow tie out of a $20 bill. So what I'm hoping to accomplish tonight, we got Blender open. I'm hoping to recreate it. These are all folds that I did in the origami sailboat video. So I'm gonna have to delete all these keyframes. But yeah, I had to remember how I did this because it's been a couple months, and then I had to do it specific to the bow tie, and hopefully make it look good. You know. Yo, hi Annalisa. Hey, it's you. It's a you. Thank you so much, Chris, for the gift sub. That's very cool of you. Always keeping Annalisa in the fold. I respect it. Perfect background noise while you declutter your office. Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, also, speaking of noise, honestly, you're just not a fan of ads. You know how it feels. Hey, I feel you. Speaking of noise, a little preview, perhaps, of an upcoming episode of Modern Rogue. I like to think. This is going to be sort of loud, so I've turned it down a little bit, but this is going to be a very abrasive, unpleasant noise, but it won't last very long, and I've turned it down. So it'll be fine, but just so you know. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Inside of that noise is a secret message that I've encoded. And it's really easy to pull the message out of that. So I'm thinking we do an episode about that. That'll be fun. It's a really cool technique. I don't want to spoil it. But basically, you can take all that static away, all those drums away, and you can just hear me whispering to you. It's pretty cool. So yeah, maybe we desperately need to record more episodes soon. So hopefully that's one of them. I was trying to think of like a fun way to frame that, just to make it like a cool episode. But there's some cool physics and science to talk about with that as well. So I'm excited about that. It's something that I thought of last night. Last night I was just thinking about music production stuff, and I was like, oh my God, I bet you could do this. And then I woke up this morning and I tried it, and it works perfectly. So I'm really excited about that. Yeah, the folding animation's cool. Speaking of we got to do that. Okay.
This, but it's cute.
Well, I want to be cute. So how do you fold? How do you?
I should add like anime blush on Ryer and little sparkles when he says that.
How do you fold it?
Set your bill in front of you. His head's gonna be.
Okay. So first things first. What I want to do here. How long does this need to be? What I want to do here is so this whole episode, you know, we've got these shots. We've got kind of a detail shot, and then we've got a left-facing shot and a right-facing shot. What I want to do is the whole episode, I want there to be a bar, like a sidebar on the right-hand side that details the steps. And then under the details, under the instructions, you have a 3D animation of the folds as they're happening from your perspective as you're holding it, right? And then for each step, I also kind of want to show what it looks like with a $1 bill, a $5, a $10, and a $20. Because I feel like that would be helpful. So first we need the sidebar, and then we'll get the origami going. Once we get one of the origamis one of the dollars figured out, then the rest is just swapping out the textures. So that'll be easy. Okay, how long do we need it for? Also, some good laughs in this episode.
Lisa, how did I do?
You made a very pretty little bow tie. The next thing we need to do is.
Spoilers, he figured it out.
Can you just leave it?
Okay, so 1234. How long we need this sidebar? Let's say origami instructions. Okay, and then we're gonna do 1234. 00. Did I do that right? Yes. Okay. And we're gonna drag that into the E folder, into the custom folder. Okay. So now I'm gonna find an empty track like the one up here. Drag and drop that. And it should look like nothing happened. That is intended. Okay. Now what we can do, we can make a volume. We can make it like dark gray, something like that. And we can just slide this over to the side. That looks about right. I don't want it to eat up too much space. This is actually really nice now that we have now that we've gone to a 2:1 aspect ratio, because that gives me a little bit more real estate on the side of the video. Okay, so actually what I'm going to do is that feels a little too low contrast in some situations. I'm going to do volume 2. This is going to be, well, you know, I don't even have to do that. I can just do volume 1, and then I can do a stroke. Black. Full black. Why is it? Oh, because there's not a stroke, right? The volumes are not generated with strokes. So we can, whoops, not a fill. We can add a stroke. Okay, and then we can just scale this up a little bit. Yeah. Just so we don't see the top. Let's do one more. Okay, stroke. And we'll make it black. Okay, that'll probably work. So now we have like a nice clean dividing line. Okay, it looks like I kind of pushed that a little too far out to the side. Okay. Great. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. We're cooking. Okay, so we're going to do anchor point 0, 0. Why not? And then position 0, 0. So let's see how far we can scale this down. Not very. Before we start having letterboxing. 89%. Great. And now we can move the position left and right as much as we want. And by as much as we want, I mean until about negative 500. So 0 to negative 500 is about what we're looking at here. Okay. So I'm just going to copy and paste that position data across the board. And then I'm going to double check where we have these extra clips that are in track 2. Track 2, that typically means that like it's not synced with the audio, is how I'm using it for this project at least. Okay, and copy and paste. All right. And that buys us just a little bit more real estate. And then these can all be adjusted by hand once we get to it. You just found one last British Mars bar and a bunch of knockoff Pock Procs in a bag of Founders Picnic leftovers. Nice. There's treasure in there. Wow. Amazing what you can find when it's all organized. Okay. So now I'm just gonna do. Yeah, let's do the 3D origami stuff, and let's just. I guess we can step by step. We can start adding the steps here, and then we can once I add a step here, then I'll go over to origami and try and replicate it. So we don't have to worry about making it look nice. Let's just get it on the page. All right. Or sidebar. Okay. So first things first.
Bill in front of you. His head's going to be pointing towards your right. So we're going.
Okay. Oh, this should be left aligned. I said I wasn't going to make it look pretty, but I cannot make it look bad. So, what's a good font for this? National whatever is probably good. National Park. We use that on Modern Rogue a lot. 70, maybe. We could also just go simple with like a Roboto or something like that. She's speaking metaphorically. Treasure, not literal treasure. I mean, I guess it depends on how much you value a British Mars bar. Some people value it quite highly. Courier could be okay. You know what? I don't want National Park. I'll go with Roboto because I think Roboto, at least Roboto Condensed, is thinner than National Park, which means I can get more text on the page. Oh, okay, yeah, we'll have to go condensed. Okay. Do I want to do like a one of these? I kind of don't really like using these. but I could. Because then it automatically wraps, it word wraps, which is sort of nice. Sometimes you wonder how people get paid for making fonts by selling them. You go to something like, I believe, Fontbook. Oh, that just goes to My Fonts. Great. Okay, yeah, you go to something like My Fonts, and they sell fonts. And it's actually, some of them are very, very expensive. Actually. But you know, they could be as cheap as $10 per. So sometimes, a lot of times what they'll do is they'll be like, okay, it's $10 for condensed, $10 for condensed italic, $10 for bold condensed. If you want the whole family, it's $80 or something like that. But sometimes it's like, hey, do you want this font family? It's $1,000. And so clearly their market is like companies who want to be able to use the fonts for whatever. Some people who make fonts probably make good money doing it. I want to make a font for an Emergent Beacon episode someday. Because I've always been fascinated about creating fonts. I downloaded software to do it like 10 years ago and then just never got around to making one. Dafont has fonts for sale for personal use only. Yeah, Dafont, I don't really use, I haven't used Dafont in a long time, mostly because I just don't trust that everybody who uploads their fonts to Dafont has the rights to do so. I just mentioned for Emergent Beacon, there may very well be an episode in that. I don't know that it fits Modern Rogue necessarily, but with Emergent Beacon, it's kind of like in that design philosophy sort of realm, and so maybe, but I don't know. Oh, a wire is poking me. Okay. Do I write? Do I want this? Because then I'll have to keep stretching it down as it goes up. But I'll have to do that for the other one anyway. I don't know. That freaks me out. Okay. Place. Bill. Pointing away from. Okay, never mind. I should just do the thing. I should just do the thing. Also, Annalisa, I did cut out all of you and Brian and Ryer not being able to decide what is perpendicular to your body and what is parallel to your body. I felt like I was going out of my mind listening to that discussion. I was double upset because I understood what you were saying, and I also understood what Brian was saying, and I was trying to bridge the gap, and nobody was listening to me. I was so frustrated by that. Right? Because you were looking at you were looking at the dollar bill. It's like this, right? Long ways. Okay. And you were pointing it away from yourself. And you saw that your torso is like this. So the dollar bill was oriented perpendicular to the orientation of your torso. However, what Brian was saying is it is pointing away from me, and that is the direction in which I am facing. So it is parallel to the direction in which I am facing. So you were both right. You were just using different frames of reference for what your body is oriented as. And I was so frustrated. Place bill pointing away. Yeah, I guess it actually doesn't matter at all which direction his face is pointing, but it might help with some of the landmark features. Yeah, I think you were mostly good about not using like ambiguous terminology, but it did creep in every once in a while. It's a tough thing to avoid. As far as like pointing to something and saying this or that.
His head's going to be pointing towards your right.
Okay. Top of head to the right. This font is too tall. I'm going to go Roboto Mono. And the reason I'm going to go Roboto Mono is this is a font that lends itself really well to small sizes. Dylan, hey, how you been? Yeah, I'm sure some degree of me filling this out is going to be landing on as unambiguous of terms as I possibly can. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with OBS lately. It's been misbehaving. And I don't know why. It has me very cross. I wouldn't say it was crashing, but I couldn't stop recording and I couldn't stop streaming. OBS was not like in non-responsive mode or whatever, but it was not able to stop those things. So and it also said that I was like sending no data out to Twitch. So I just closed it. Reopened it. I don't know. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Dylan said something about condensed variation. Well, yeah, it was tall, but I wanted it like tight together. But yeah, it makes sense that it would be that if I made it smaller, it'd be real tall. And if I wanted something a little bit more square sized, I should just use a normal version. Talking about being unambiguous. Oh yeah, I'll probably spend a lot of this post process, especially writing stuff down in the sidebar, trying to find the most unambiguous terms possible for describing what's happening with the origami and stuff like that. Yeah, because also we end up using a lot of like hamburger and hot dog terminology, which I think is mostly accepted in the origami community, but I'm sure they have a better term. I also think valley and hill is a thing. I don't know. Anyway.
You. His
Huh? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. The hell? Oh, wait. No? What? Huh? What? What? Wait. Huh? What? Oh. Huh? Oh. Sorry, that was a real confusion plus brain blast kind of moment. I've got like this whole thing with the Spotify UI, and I guess I at some point made it shorter, and so I have it cropped in OBS, and so when I extended it out, it opened up to fill out the crop that I had previously done. Oh, that was so confusing. You actually hate the hamburger versus hot dog labeling, but for some reason, it gets the message across. Yeah, I don't love it either, to be honest. And I feel like in a previous origami episode, we talked about how much we did not like it. I know it's mentioned in this episode as well. But we weren't able to figure out a better alternative.
Do we need 2 comments that suggest
in front of you. His head's going to be pointing towards your right. So we're going to fold it hot dog style long ways.
you don't know how?
Okay.
So we're going to fold it hot dog.
Okay. Why am I? Is it really just this quiet? Okay. Yes, it is. Okay. So 5 seconds in. How do I want to best do this? Okay. I'll worry about syncing everything later, and I'll sync them with markers. That's how I'm going to do this. And right now, I'll just get everything on the board. And then, yeah, I'll sync it afterwards. Okay. So we're going to fold along the long axis. Does that make sense? Fold in half. Yeah, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just call it a long fold and a short fold? Right? Like, am I out of my gourd? Or does that just like make a ton of sense? Long fold, short fold. Right? And then you just fold along whichever axis is longer or shorter. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna get real lawyery. Hitherto long fold. So that way people know what that is, and I could just say long fold later on. Let's get the back over here. Oh, okay. Hitherto. That's right, yeah? That's a real word? Hitherto. Until now, or until the point in time under discussion. That sounds right. Yeah. All right, cool. Hitherto. Forthwith. Oh, now I'm confused. Now I'm confused. Let me know if I need to add forthwith. Let me know if there's something not right about this.
Be pointing towards your right. So we're gonna folded hot dog.
Okay. And also I should jump in Blender. Oh, okay. 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 Cool. So we need to, what is it? Guide. Okay. I need to start removing these keys. Did that remove it? I don't think it did. How do I do this? Okay. Right. Forgive me. It's been a while. Do I have to get rid of the keyframes first? Perhaps? X? X? Delete? Okay. I liked the idea of listening to Yellow Jackets, but it's kind of freaking me out right now. It's a little intense. Here. Oh, damn it. I gotta stop doing that. Whew. Okay. Okay, delete those. Where's my camera pointing at? Okay. We're right along it here. Okay, can I delete this? The answer is no. Shape keys. That's stored somewhere else. That I had to delete somewhere. Okay. How do I delete shape keys? Let's find out. Blender, delete shape keys. Through the properties editor. Properties? Like that? No, I don't think so. Wait, isn't one of these the properties? Is this the properties? I'm out of practice on Blender. I saw properties here. I don't think that's what they're talking about. Oh, right. Okay. Yes. Don't be in edit mode, dummy. Okay. Great. Now we're cooking. Bye-bye, all of you. Shape keys. Okay. Now I kind of want to try to remember why I had a guide shape key and like not. Right. Right. Okay. I kind of feel like I know why that's a thing. I'm sure it'll all come back to me. It'll all come back to me. Just remind if I ever get confused, just remind me. There's a normal layer and a guide layer. And then it'll just make sense. Okay, basis. Nice. Let's go ahead and dissolve. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. Nothing can possibly go wrong here. Just dissolve all these vertices. Look at that. That's a crisp $20 bill. 20 buckaroos. Big 20. Big 20. Okay. Now I can clear those. All right, we're at ground zero. All right. Now what we do? Again, I'll figure out the timing later. Right now, I'll just do a 10 frame animation on each of these steps and then a 10 frame rest. And then eventually I'll come back and I'll stretch it out and it'll be how it's supposed to be. Oh, right. I was going to do a red-blue thing previously. Never had time to do that though. I'll just go ahead and get rid of that. Don't need to look at stuff that's not benefiting us. What is this point light doing? I don't know. Probably not important, right? Okay. Okay. So first thing we do, we go into here, and we're gonna keyframe the rotation of this. So let's go ahead and do one of those, and we're gonna rotate this way. Well, no, we're gonna rotate this way, 180. Flip it over. Get Andrew Jackson's face there. And then we're going to rotate this 90. And insert those keyframes. Hey, now it looks exactly... Oh, wait. Is it pointing... It's pointing to the right. His head is to the right. So... negative 180. Great. What the hell? Oh, was I affecting all the keyframes at once? Hey, Kate, how you doing? 90? Wait. I'm a fool. Damn it. I was doing delta transform when I should be doing regular transform. Okay. I'm getting back into the flow. Oh, you're addicted to Cookie Clicker. Been there. Slippery slope. Point to the right. Okay, got that right. Especially when they get you with the daily logins and at a certain point you just sort of set things up enough that it's like, okay, well, this game plays itself. But yeah, I don't know. How far did I get? I don't know. This was I've I've been cookie clicker clean for multiple years now. But I played that and those. I played that game specifically and a lot of games in that genre for a while. Yeah. But now I'm a little more discerning with my time. Oh, that's a lot.
His head's going to be
Okay, head to the right, right. And then we're going to do a long fold. Okay. So now we're getting into the real origami heads are going to know. What's the best way to do this? Well, I feel like we want to do it like that, right? Okay. Nice and even. And then we're going to do a shape key. Okay. Oh no. How do I? Oh, right. I can't do anything when I'm in edit mode. Got it. Key 1. Long fold. 1. I think I just have to get rid of that and then come back and make a new one. Key 1. Long fold. Okay. And then what I do here is I put in 1, and then I come over here into edit mode, and then I can edit, and then it will be tacked on to the shape key, I think. So let's go ahead and select this face. All right. Which axis am I working with? There we go. Okay, that's not the way to do it. I figured out a way to do this last time I was working, and I don't remember how. Yeah, there was like a smart way to do this. And I don't remember the smart way to do it. Yoink. I mean, I could do it the way that I did a lot of that edit, which was not the smart way to do it, but it's a way that works. Oh, hold on. Let's at least go to this. Okay, and then we have to stop the Z fighting. Like that. Okay. So a good way to check this is to look at the back of this. If it looks the same, then I did a decent job. Okay. So now what we can do is we can go from 0, we can animate this value from 0 to 1. Okay, go ahead and insert keyframe. And then it'll do that. Wait, ladies and gentlemen, we have a long fold. I remember what the guide was. I remember why I had a guide for each layer. The guide was basically, so you can see right now where like in the middle of this, because the distance from this vertice in the center to this vertice is so much shorter, and this vertice to this vertice is so much shorter, this whole top half of the bill is getting compressed. You know? Oh my God. What a look that is. Oh my God. So instead, what I was doing is I was adding a guide layer to pull these vertices out to sort of curve the animation a little bit. So that way it kind of folds over. Okay, so let's do one of those right now. Key 1 guide. I mean, that was Andrew Jackson's style. He pioneered that. Okay, so what we're going to do here is actually take each of these. No, take each of these. Okay, we're going to go about halfway. Actually, I'm going to go top down. Yeah, okay. Or I could do like that's not the direction I thought I was looking. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to cook here. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So it went 90 degrees. And then I'm going to bring all this back to the 0 point. So it's a perfect 90 degrees or pretty close to it. Okay, that's my guide. Oh, okay. Oh no, I went the wrong 90 degrees. Damn it. I needed to go negative 90. Okay. And then we're going to go top down and get this back. Oh, you know what? There's snapping. Let me turn on snapping to points and stuff. Oh God, that's not right. That's not the kind of snapping I wanted. Okay, I'm going to turn off snapping, I guess. Okay, so this is now a 90-degree angle. So if we turn back on our other layer, okay, and then we turn this on, it is doing both at the same time. So we can map this to 0, this to 0, and then right in the middle, we'll do 1. That doesn't seem right. But you get the idea. Doesn't seem. Why is it like that? There's some math reason it's like this, and I don't understand. Oh, you know what? I think this is supposed to be like half as tall in its movement, which is not a very helpful way to describe what I meant. But I think something like that. What? Oh, right. What am I doing wrong here? Is there some sort of like, is there some sort of Bezier happening here? Timeline? No, not timeline. Graph editor. Am I bugging? What is normalize? What is normalize? Okay. I mean, yes, there are Bezier curves happening. What if I just, what if I just, what if I just, no, what do I want? What do I want? Ah! Jump scare. Let's just do this for right now. And I'll see if that does anything. See if that does anything. See if that does anything. Okay, left handle. Oh. Brain blast. I just understood why it's so weird. It's so weird because this guide layer is not just pulling the edge of it this way, it's also pulling the edge of it this way. So while this is being activated, it's double pulling the edge out this way. So it's actually overshooting. Aha. So instead, top down. I think that's top down. Ugh. I can make it a little bit easier to see what the hell I'm clicking on. Okay. I got it. Here's what we're going to do. This is 1, 2, 3, and the third-ish out. So we're going to do Y, 1, 2, 3, and a third-ish out, but we're going to go over X direction, 1, 2, 3, and a third-ish out. So now, dummy ass big head Andrew Jackson should be solving all of our problems. Yo, let's go. Math, baby. What you know about math? I would never. Where's my camera? My camera's like super telephoto. Oh, am I like in I feel like I'm in a not perspective mode. Okay, I am. Where's my view? Focal length. There we go. That's why it's so weird. I think at some point I wanted sort of like a pseudo, what do they call it? Where there's no perspective. Orthographic. Okay. Great. Now we're cooking. Now we know what's going on. That's a long fold if I've ever seen one. Okay, and then we can actually return these Beziers, I think, without losing anything, really. I don't remember how much they were Beziered. They were something like that, and something like that, and something like that, and something like that, and something like that. Really kind of fucking it up, but you know, something like that, something like that. Yeah, buddy. Let's go. Big old head, Andrew Jackson. All right. Now, actually, could I like make these linear and then bring them back to Bezier and have them be fixed, please? Or is it going to remember? I think it's going to remember. Yeah. Yeah. Well, all right. Whatever. Again, just getting everything on the page. Get it all on the page, and then we can worry about timing, and we can worry about whatever else later. Okay. We've got the long fold. Play, please.
Hot dog style long ways.
You don't know how I eat hot dogs.
Oh, Lisa, you were close with long ways.
Long ways.
You don't know how I eat hot dogs.
With lots and lots of mustard from a fire extinguisher.
Oh, and you know what? I should probably be refining the cropping of this every time we get to a new
It's gonna
shot.
be pointing towards your right. So we're gonna fold it.
Damn, I must have really moved the camera on that, huh?
So we're
This is like one of my favorite verses of all time. It sounds so nice.
hot dog style long ways.
You don't know how I eat hot dogs.
With lots and lots of mustard from a fire extinguisher. Nope.
Soy sauce.
Extinguisher. Nope.
Soy sauce.
I would try that.
I have folded my hot dog.
We're opening him back up.
Oh.
Oh.
Huh. Okay.
I have folded my hot dog.
We're opening him back.
There we go. I guess I don't need in and out because I'm not timing anything yet. Okay, next up, we're going to open bill.
Back up.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, that's easy. We just undo this keyframe. So it's at 1 right now. And we go back to 0. Insert keyframe. Done. Easy. Easy. Why am I getting pass-through keys? No. Give me... Well, I don't want constant. It's fine. But we need to reactivate the guide while we do so to make it look natural. Done.
Bring him back up.
Oh.
Oh.
And then we fold him hamburger style.
Oh.
And then we fold him hamburger style.
Okay. Fold in half. Short. Fold. That's awkward. Fold in half, short fold. I could just say short fold, but it's useful to say that it's in half and not in like thirds or something like that. You know what? Short fold at midpoint, at halfway. Short fold in half. Could work. The only thing that makes me a little bit reluctant for in half is if we were to do a fold that was not in half later, is there some way I can phrase it now that would be consistent with describing it that way? Because short fold in half totally works and is probably the best way to write it. But in fact, let me do it for the time being. And then if I come up with a better like way to structure it that's consistent with future terminology, then maybe I'd come back and update it. Short fold in half. Okay. Okay. Short fold in half. Good call. Good call. Hey, save. You know what? I should go through everything right now and just save. Always a good idea.
Hamburger style.
Oh, and then I also had to do that in Blender. Okay. So, to do this, we need key 2, short fold. Okay. And then what I had to do there, yeah, right there. And then we're going to exit out of that. We're going to set it at 100% just so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, so that's in front of you like this. How did you fold it? You folded it towards yourself. Okay, so Wait, wouldn't snap work really well for this? Am I tripping? Huh. It does not. Ah, no. Okay. No, I don't think it will work for that. Okay. I mean, that's close enough. But then we will also go along the y-axis like that. Nice and close. Oh, I may have to set it to vertices. I'll try that next time. It's a good call. Yeah, it's on increment, which is not benefiting me because this is the scale of $1. And the vertices are pretty big relatively. Or not vertices, the increments. Okay. That works for that. Exit out of edit mode. Great. And we're going to animate from 0 to 1. And then we need our guide. Key 2, guide. Okay. So, I guess before I do that, I should go into edit mode. Oh, no, not before that. Wait, hold on. If I do this, yes. I forgot that you can just kind of do that. And that's a nice way sometimes to be able to go back and forth. Okay. So let's go into edit mode. We have this selected. Okay, we want to see how far it's moving on the grid. Okay, it's moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and almost 8. Almost 8. What angle am I looking at? Okay. So we want this to go almost 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8. Okay. That seems like it might work. So let's go ahead and keyframe that. 0, 0, and right in the middle, 1. That seems pretty all right. We're gonna ignore for a moment that this bill is like the crispest, starchiest dollar in the world and doesn't have like any of that nice fold. I could probably do like a Verneuil texture or whatever and displace it or something. But that's like a victory lap if everything goes super smooth. Because I don't remember how to do that. So so I'd have to look it all up. Throw a texture on and it'll be fine. Honestly, it'll probably just add more confusion. Because at least now it's like clean geometric shapes and stuff. So when paired with the visuals, I think any sort of fold stuff will just make it confusing. Yeah. I don't know. That's a future me problem. Okay. So we do that.
Hamburger style.
Hamburger.
I would love to have new terminology for that because I've never been fond of hot dogs or hamburgers.
Oh, and you know what? Annalisa did not mention it explicitly, but I will in the instructions. I should note which steps involve a crease. Most of these do, but just to just for the sake of you know, good communication and you know, short fold in half, crease. Okay, we're gonna do long fold. I don't even, I think if I just say long fold, people will get it. I trust our audience to understand what the hell that means in context of seeing it on screen as well. Hard crease versus soft fold. Huh. Interesting. Long fold in half. Crease. Hard crease. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with a hard crease. Okay.
Terminology for that because I've never been fond of hot dogs or hamburgers.
Hey, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna do like a little. Forgot about this joke. I'm gonna do like a little, real quick crash zoom on Ryer during this, and maybe like the Metal Gear Solid alert sound, the bring.
For that because I've never been fond of hot dogs or hamburgers.
Bring. Something like that. That could be fun. Yeah, this episode has like a lot of fun, loose moments later on, but early in the episode, it's a little bit, it's not as loose. So, I feel like there'll need to be like some more editing moments to carry people into the back half. And that's one of them. Actually, I should mark that right now. Crash zoom plus Metal Gear Solid SFX.
I would love to have new terminology for that because I've never been fond of hot dogs or hamburgers.
Taco.
I love tacos.
I accidentally removed this. There was like a good zoom in here. Whoops. Wrong button.
Taco.
I love tacos.
Hot dog and a
What a weird line delivery.
hamburger. So that we have established folds, right?
Yes. Fold it back out, and now the face stays on the outside of the hamburger. Yes. I love tacos.
Hot dog and a hamburger.
Okay, I'll put it right there where we open bill. I guess I could say unfold. Okay, I actually want to see what orientation you have it in before I proceed further.
We have established folds, right?
Yes. Fold it back out, and now the face stays on the outside of the hamburger this time.
Ah.
So hot dog.
Okay, so it's another short fold.
He's kissing.
It's another short fold, but this time it is in the opposite direction. You think unfold would be the more technical term? Yeah. I guess, okay, so the thing that I was resisting with unfold was fully unfold. Because there might be scenarios in the future where unfolding, you might want to partially unfold it. So I didn't just want to say unfold, because that's a little bit different if you're fully unfolding versus partially unfolding. But I can just clarify. I can just clarify. Yeah, probably. Fold to unfold, temporarily fold, create a guide fold. What? What? Fold to unfold. But how? Oh, are these like different terms for the same step? Different possible ways to describe it? Options you've seen on those folded then unfolded instructions. Gotcha. Okay.
We have established folds, right?
Yes. Fold it back out, and now the face stays on the outside of the hamburger. This.
I assume this is just to get the crease a little bit more established in both orientations for later, right? Okay, so fully unfold build, short, fold in half, face visible, hard crease. Okay, that means I'm going to come back to here and say White House visible. White House visible. Yeah. I could also say White House outside, but I think visible is more immediately clear. Established, pliable, and also give you visual indicator where a future move reconnects. I'll just trust all that's fine. Face inside versus face outside. I think both the visible and inside or outside, I think both of those are equally clear, honestly. I don't see an advantage to either one. It is hard to describe these moves sometimes, and to be honest, most origami instructions have no words, just pictures. Yeah, totally. I get it. Yeah, I do like which side is visible in this particular case, because there's no scenario where one is not visible. Because at least with visibility, you go, I can see this one. Whereas with inside and outside, you have to start thinking about the topology of it, which I guess if you're doing origami, you're always thinking about the topology of it. But you're having to imagine that this is an enclosed case with an interior and an exterior versus just like, I can see this one. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Fold it back out, and now the
Right, so that we have established, right?
yes. Fold it back out, and
In a hamburger, so that we have established folds, right?
yes. Fold back.
Oh, I cut some stuff out here. I was like, why does it just jump from that to that? Because I cut it. Yeah. Yeah, and I think both ways of describing it are equally valid and work just as well. Okay, so from here to here, we're going to unfold. Okay, down to 0. And then we have to use the guide as well, the animation guide. 1. Okay. And I guess we don't need to reorient the bill at all. It can just stay like this once we fold it again. As you have it, Andrew Jackson's face is visible and pointing to the right, which is how we have it here. So perfect. That makes my job easier. So now, yeah, I was trying to figure out if there's some way to reuse any of these. I don't really think so, but at least I don't have to make any more cuts or vertices. I can just reanimate the cuts and vertices I currently have. Okay, so new key shape, short fold. Reverse. Okay. So we're going to go down to Z. Okay, and then Y. Ah. Oh, you know what I can do? I could go there. Okay. It's a little too close. IMO. Oh, I'm a little off. Okay. I can't do like negative value, can I? Oh, I guess I could. Right? Could I have just done that for this? Oh, I don't think that would have worked as the same way I'm thinking it would have. I don't think that would have worked out. But okay, well, I just want to know. I don't know that it's a good idea to do it this way, but we'll see. Fun. And then for the midpoint, what if I did guide to -1? I mean, did I not? Yeah, honestly, it does freak me out a little bit because I'm going to get confused because I'm going to be like, hey, where's the key 3 guide? So I probably shouldn't do it that way, honestly. But honestly, it's good to know that I can in a pinch. Okay. So key 3, go ahead and do there to 1. Okay. And we're going to do key 3 guide. What was it? Almost 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Almost 8. Okay. Okay, we're going that way. Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Almost 8. You've now reached the layer of office clutter that dates back to this episode. Wow, you found your fake $100 bill practice bow tie. Nice. Okay, so we're going to animate this. Insert keyframe. Go to 1. Oh, I'm a frame off. Way to go. Way to go, me. Great. Save.
Face stays on the outside of the hamburger this time.
So hot dog, he's kissing his own chest. But
Sure.
hamburger, he is outside of himself.
Yeah.
I'm trying to create mnemonics
I
here. I don't think
know.
these are bad ideas.
Nope. All right. So Angie Jackson's face is up now.
Okay.
He's on the outside.
Oh, but I didn't handle audio mixing here for some reason.
All right. So Angie Jackson's face is. So Angie Jackson's face is up now.
Okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
He kisses his forehead, and then
So Angie Jackson's face is up now.
okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
Okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
He kisses his forehead.
Okay. Drop this, drop this, drop this. Bring that to like -7.
Now.
Okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
He kisses his forehead, and then
Yeah, weird. I just missed that one little block. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Where are we
these
at?
are bad ideas.
Nope. So Angie Jackson's face is up now.
Okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
He kisses his forehead.
Okay. That might be a relevant
Now.
detail.
Okay.
He's on the outside of the hamburger and he's facing up.
He kisses his forehead, and then he does a backflip.
Kisses his forehead and does a backflip.
There you go.
Yep. And then he's going to hide. We're going to fold these two guys down. It's kind of like.
Okay. I do believe that is relevant. Okay, so let's figure out how to write that. Okay. Orient Bill. So face is up and crease is away from you. Orient Bill face up, not so. Orient Bill face up with crease pointing away from you. Ha ha. Descriptive.
Fold these two guys down. It's kind of like making a paper airplane at this point. And then he's going to hide. We're going to fold these two.
Okay. Actually, let's go to Blender and do the orienting. Okay. And yes. So we're leaving the animation as is. And we're going to start messing around with rotation. And we need to flip it around. 180. Face up. Crease away from you. And yeah, maybe once I get everything figured out, I alter the delta a little bit. Just so it's a little bit like this. Let me just see if that makes sense. So that way it's kind of like it's in front of you at an angle, right? That might be a nice touch. But I'm not going to do that right now while we're creating things, and it's nice to have it, dead on. Oh, I undid my work. 180. insert keyframe. Okay. Wrong button. All right, and then I wonder if I should slide it up. I'm not going to worry about that now. It's something I can do later if it is beneficial to do so. Okay, so now we go to 150.
We're gonna fold these two guys down. It's kind of like making a
Okay.
paper airplane at this point.
Okay.
Okay.
So now what we're going to do is fold top corners down into right triangles. That sounds right. Okay, now to just do that. Easy. Surely. Four right triangles. Okay. So we need to cut across like that on both sides. And then we need to cut across like that on both sides. But it should just be one vertex. Should just be one vertex that I can then fold down to here on both sides. Okay, so basically like that. Ooh, actually, ooh, okay. Ooh, hold on. Measure. Oh, now we're cooking. Now this dollar bill's in trouble because we've got a measuring tape. 0.0331. I assume that moves when I draw a new one. It doesn't. Let's go. Actually, oh my God. Yo, Blender is so sick. Can I? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing at this point, but. Oh, I want 45 degrees. Can I take this? Oh, I was trying to see if I could take that measurement and move it down and rotate it. But no. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 0.033144. Sheesh. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. But that's okay. That's fine. 0.033144. Thereabouts. Okay. So right here. Let's stay. Wait. Oh no. Get back here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, here-ish. Isn't there like a slice or okay, I don't know why I'm doing that. Isn't there like a slice or a cut? That's circle select. Knife. Maybe that's what I want. I think I just want to add a vertex. Oh, I guess I do want to cut. Oh, you know what? There's right. There's like a pencil thing. I could kind of go like that. I don't remember how to get rid of pencils. But at least I can do that. So that way I can get over to cut, knife, whatever. And slice from here to there. Okay. 1/4 of the way done. Can I go from there? Can I get like a... Can I get like a level? Okay. Oh my God, what am I doing? How to remove X. That's not it. Oh no, what have I done? Okay. Right. Pencil. Oh, hold on. Some done. I'm just gonna look it up. Blender, remove pencil markings. Okay. Click and hold left mouse button or use the pen tip to what? All right, one second. Oh. Somebody said oh. Hey, we're learning today. Hold D for draw. And if you right click, you can erase it. Wow. What an incredible world we live in. Wow. Can I not just move this whole thing? Please? Can I not just... Okay. We're looking for 33144. 33144. That's pretty close. And now, wait, what? Oh. Wow. Where? My knife. Okay, so we're going to go from hereabouts up to there. Great. I feel like it's a little low. Oh, I don't. Isn't there? Well, let me make sure I'm not selecting something over there as well. Isn't there's a way? So I'm like sliding along the edge. There's a way to do that without screwing up the UV wrapping, and I don't remember what it is. Okay, time to Google more. Blender, move along edge. Don't affect UV wrapping. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. Reading. Reading. Bro is yapping. Oh, I don't need a lecture. I don't need a lecture. Come on. Shift V? The hell? No. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. People are imperfect when they you know, fold things in real life. So why would it not be slightly imperfect here as well? Okay, 3, 3, 1, 4, 4. That's fine. And then I'm going to change up the music a little bit. Ah. Okay. So about here. Okay, and then let me just go ahead and get this over here as well. Three, 3, 1, 4, 4. There has got to be a more time efficient way to do this, but you know, it's getting the job done. Oh, that's pretty close to right on the money. Right there. Okay. So going to the knife tool. Down to the center. Great. And we don't need clean topology for this. It's fine. Quads? No thanks. N-gons? Actually, I don't think we have any N-gons. I mean, we've got quads and we've got tries so far. I cannot promise it will stay that way. Okay. So that was the hard part, I think. Gulp. Oh, it's weird that it's oriented like this, actually. But no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We need this. Is it fine? Or is it very much not fine? Okay, what did I forget? We've got this. Oh, do we have 2 points here for? Oh. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. My brain. There is a way. Rest position? Is that something that I've forgotten to do? Add a rest position attribute that is a copy of the position attribute before they are evaluated. I actually don't think that applies. I could be mistaken, but I don't think that applies. But I swear there is a way. This is right. So once I got to basically the very end of the sailboat edit, I realized that there was a way to move around these vertices while still being able to see the shape keys in effect. And I don't remember how to do that anymore. I think that was... I think I figured that out somehow. Let me see if that's a thing. Blender, edit, vertex, while shape keys are active. Is it a mode that I need to be in? Certainly not vertex paint. It doesn't make sense. Sculpt? Definitely not. I don't know what I should search for. Yeah, maybe something like this. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Sure. Why not? Yeah. I don't think this is going to answer my question. But yeah, let's get to the manual. Yeah, probably it's a good manual. Probably got some here. Workflow. Yeah, I want a workflow answer. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not trying to do that. Okay, yeah, I got that. Got that. I was just looking at this and didn't know what this was. Okay, each shape defines how the object shape will be the evaluation time specified in its value. Oh. Huh. Okay, right. So like relative would basically say if I'm moving this out here, why are there two? There should not be two here. Dissolve vert. Well, don't do that. But like, yeah. Okay. There's an auto dissolve vertex thing. Or actually, since I only have one selected now, dissolve vertex should work fine, right? Oh no, did I get rid of? Buddy, I got rid of the edge. How about that one? Okay, seems fine. How about this? Is there an extra one here? No. Okay, great. I don't know what was happening there. But honestly, that might solve part of the problem. Let's find out. I mean, with exception to this, is pretty close. Okay, is this happening because I deleted that one vertex? Yeah, why is it connecting from here to here? That is most peculiar. Because here we don't have that issue. But here, for some reason, we do. Why are there so many extra vertices? I don't know, man. Seems fine now. Yeah, there's like an automatically dissolve vertex option somewhere. Somewhere. And for the life of me, I can't find it. It's fine. Don't need it. I already got rid of the vertex stuff. Okay. So yeah, no, this is fine. I can just put this right back to where it should be. Okay, right on the 0 mark. And come down to be perfectly flat. Okay, very close to the surface. Perfectly flat. Actually, is it here? The dissolve thing? No. We don't do that just just for my own sake. Oh, right. I think if I do global or if I go from global to local, sometimes that helps with orienting things in certain ways. Don't remember specifically, but that's okay. Okay, we're taking this over to 0. Yeah, we can just move that over to 0. That makes sense. Move that over to 0. Again, and come down to here. Period. Okay. Get off the surface just a little bit. Reduce some Z fighting. But also, those don't have to be perfectly even. Okay. I think that does the thing that I wanted to do. Let's find out. I mean, that looks about right. I just need to add guides at this point. Okay, 0 and then 1. Oh, what a day. What an ordeal. Who knew that origami was so stressful? Okay, and I just want to double check the look here. Premiere update, please. Please update if you could be so kind. Okay. I'm just trying to double check that everything. All due respect, Brian, I'm not going to use your example as reference.
He stepped into the
Oh, I guess I could jump into here. That would be a way to do it. Stop doing that. Okay.
he stepped into the cockpit.
Okay, so what we should be able to see is the emblem. And okay, text kind of going across the bottom of the folds. Nope. Yes. Maybe different $20 bills. Could be. But we are hiding Andrew Jackson's face. Oh, I didn't insert keyframe, I guess. There we go. Yeah, we don't have the text going across here, but I don't think the dollar bill has that. Oh no, that is right there, right? Or no? And we got the code here. Got the code there. Right. Oh, maybe this is, this must be a slightly different design. But I think this text here is what I was seeing. I'm just trying to be thorough because, you know, if people are going to use this as instructional, I want to make sure that everything matches up as best as possible.
Becomes a pilot. Got it? All right.
Okay, and yeah, let's go ahead and verify with Brian's as well. Kind of got some shoulder. No. Oh, okay. Okay. This is some weird Z flip shenanigans. I see. So because we're folding it over, this should be continuous right here, and it's not. Instead, we're seeing the opposite side of it because it's so tightly bound here that it has clipped through itself. I see. There's probably some spot here. Yeah, there we go. So you can see it clipping through right here when it shouldn't. Okay. And this is why we're thorough. Or why we try to be. Okay, now I'm wondering if there's something I can do with some of these other things. I swear there has to be some way that I can edit this while still seeing the Oh, is that it? No. There's got to be some way that I can edit this while still while being able to see all of the modifications. I just cannot remember how. Okay, so what needs to happen is we have this vertex and this vertex, and they are basically landing on top of each other. Right. This and this need to be above those. Okay, so basically, these two vertices need to be. Why is this bug assaulting me? Needs to be just slightly back. Hey, would you look at that? Okay. That's not ideal. Hold on. Did I break something or fix something? I think I broke something. Yeah. No, what happened? Oh. Okay. That way, perhaps? That kind of right, but then this is wrong. Hmm. I gotta look it up again. I've got to. Blender. Edit shape key. Right? Shape key. While I just want to say active while it's set to 1. Okay. Shape key edit mode. Right? Okay. That sounds right. Right underneath the shape key box. Is it this one? Damn it. Okay. That will make my life a lot easier. So it's funny because I had that turned on when I first started, and then I think I turned it off because I didn't know what it was doing. So I turned it off. Okay. Now, oh my God. Okay. So yes, we want. Okay. This is fine. I want these. I'm going to scoot these back just a tiny bit. Or honestly, it's probably just one of these vertexes, right? Wait, why is that not connected? There are 2 there. Okay, one is the front, one is the back. Right. I'm following. Okay, I kind of want this one to be like up and back. Right? So yeah, shouldn't this connect to this? Oh, I don't want it back. I want it front. I do want it front. And this, I want like that. Oh, you know what I want? You know what I want? Maybe? Y'all, 3D is tough. I'm not going to sit here and tell you otherwise. I'm no liar. So that folds down. Why don't I just have like a dollar bill? I think I did that last time, and it makes it like so much easier. Gross ass dollar. Okay. Although now that I have shape key edit mode, it's probably not nearly as necessary. I just want to wrap my mind around this one little corner here. Okay. And then we, right? Okay, we fold it. We have a short fold. Get over here, George Washington. You old ass weirdo dead man. Okay. Then you fold it over like that. Okay. Okay, so this one would be on the inside. And then maybe this kind of comes out back here a little bit just to give it a little bit more room up here. Perhaps. So basically this needs to fit inside of this gap right there. Whoops. There you go. Okay, that looks right. Let's get over here and see how this. Okay, that's not quite right. Okay, and then we're going to take this back edge, maybe give it a little more room. Uh-oh. Okay. These are a little too close. How broken is it? Because it... Okay, that helped. I believe it. Great. All right. I think that's close. I guess ideally this would not just be 1 point. This would be like a couple points or something very near each other, just to give it a little bit of thickness. Right? Or I guess this will probably be a bad idea. Oh, this is different. Depth. What the hell is it? There's like a thickness modifier. Solidify. I can already tell this is a bad idea. And why do I have subdiv on? What is that doing? Look at how thick that is. God damn. That's one thick ass dollar. But you know, you could get a little bit of that going on there. But I might have to reassess some of these just to make sure that they don't clip through each other. Oh no. It sort of Solidify breaks my front and back shader sort of situation. So yeah, forget that. Not even gonna bother with it. So yeah, what did this subdivision do for me? I don't know. Maybe I check it out later. It's not like I have super complex shapes at the moment. Okay. Yes. Hopefully there's not too many problems with the rendering that. We'll see. But it is folded. And we're getting a little bit of texture warp here because I moved this vertex a bit. Not necessarily ideal, but yeah, it's so high up. I guess what we could have done is we could have kind of raised that up to match it a little bit more. Wow, it is so high up. I don't know how I measured that so wrong. I used the measuring tool and everything. Yeah, I guess I could add another vertex somewhere here just to kind of puff it out. But whatever. That'll be later. Let's add a guide right now. Key 4 guide. All right. And what we need to do here, right, this is moving down and out quite a bit. I'm actually going to turn that edit mode off. And I'm going to have each of these vertices just come out a bit. Just a bit. Maybe that'll work. Maybe not. One way to find out. Keyframe. Keyframe. And 100%. Oh, I forgot to keyframe. That may be the most important part. I mean, that looks pretty all right. Proportions are maybe not totally correct, but that's not bad. There we go. Okay, so it's going 1, 2, 3. Oh God, am I gonna have to do some a squared plus b squared equals c squared type bullshit? Hold on. Where's my calculator? Don't worry, I have my TI-84 plus silver edition. We got it. 3.3. Hey, I've got some math on here. Where's that from? Cannot for the life of me remember. It was not that long ago, though. A couple months ago. Oh, you know what? I think this is calculating some light angle stuff. Or light fall off. Okay, so 3, and that looks like a third. 3.3 squared plus squared. Okay. And then square root of that, right? So we do that. Where the hell is square root? It's a little bit of Indian head wobble. It's fun. Square root. Why am I not? What am I looking past? Oh, there it is. Good Lord. Okay, so 4.6 is the length of this line. I don't know why I did that, because that's not what we're doing. We're doing 3.3 plus 3.3. It's a lot easier than I made it up to be. So 6.6. Okay. So we're gonna go to side view. Wait, 6.6, really? Okay. 2, 4, 6.6. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. Unless. No, that really doesn't seem right. What if I just do 3.3? All right, because it's going 1, 2, 3.3, and over 3.3. Oh, which I guess. Oh no, I did do it right. Hold on. 4.6. Oh, I'm a fool. I was smart originally because we're doing c squared to get from here to here. I just confused myself. 4.6. Okay. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.6 ish. Okay, that looks more reasonable. See, folks, math will serve you well if you understand how it works. It looks a little elongated, so I might actually drop it down to like 4 flat or something like that. Why do you look like this? It's usually not a very kind question to ask. But in my particular case, I think it makes sense. 2, 4. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay. Yeah, that feels about right. Hey, you know what? I haven't listened to all of Donald's album. I gotta remember to keep that open. Okay. All right. At long last, that is finished. And we're just a fraction of the way done. Let me swap all of these to white. Okay, Donald, chill out.
Hide. We're gonna fold these two guys down. It's kind of like making a paper airplane at this point.
Okay.
Okay. So we're gonna tuck him in now.
On his face.
Oh, and I didn't even write it down here. Oh, I did. But I kind of want like a separate thing for the mnemonic. One of these is like backflip, but one of these is something else. I can get to that when we start filling out the mnemonics.
We're gonna fold these two guys down. It's kind of like making a paper airplane at this point.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna tuck him in now.
On his face.
Over his face.
Okay.
Hide his shame.
So then he becomes a pilot.
Yes, he's stepped into the cockpit. And you unfold it, turn.
There's so many mnemonics, I don't know which one to rely on.
Turn it around and do the same thing again.
Unfold everything.
Unfold the two little flappy doodles you did.
Got it. And then do it the other way.
What's our
Yes.
mnemonic device for that?
Now he.
Oh, what I miss?
You unfold it, turn it around, and do the same. Yes, he's stepped into the cockpit. And you unfold it, turn it.
Is this a full unfold or a partial unfold?
Turn it around and do the same.
It's a partial
Same
unfold.
thing
It's
again.
still folded in half, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. So, partial unfold. I guess I don't even need to specify bill, right? Because that's the only object we're working with. So I don't think I really need to specify that. And it saves crucial space. I'll leave it in the first instruction though. And I'm not going to use parentheses here because I'm starting to use parentheses for okay, so I'm trying to establish a consistent communication form, and right now I'm thinking about like, okay, well, what are parentheses doing in these instructions, right? And so here I was using parentheses to indicate the mnemonic that was used to remember the step, but up here I'm using the parentheses to indicate a sort of like a descriptive quality of something, right? White House of visible. It's sort of describing the orientation within which the short fold is, in which direction that short fold is going. So they're not really doing the same purpose here. So maybe this. Okay. So partial unfold. I don't even think I'll specify more than that because there will be visuals associated with each step. So it's fine. Partial unfold. Hard crease. I wonder if hard crease should be its own step in the process. Right? So like this. I don't know. I think most of these steps have a hard crease in them. Yeah, I think grouping the creases with the step is actually a little bit better for like separating distinct actions a little bit better. Because then it's like this is sort of grouped thematically. And also if let's say I separated these two for long fold in half and hard crease, if I'm showing them visually with each step, they're both going to look exactly the same. So I'll keep them like that. Okay. Now it's just going to be this again, I believe. Okay. But I'll need to specify how it's different. It's the other way.
Around and do the same thing again.
Okay, do we have a mnemonic for that?
Unfold everything.
Unfold the two little flappy doodles you did.
Got it. And then do it the other way.
What's our
Yes.
mnemonic device for that?
Now he is looking up at the sky because the back of his forehead is touching the back of his neck.
Okay. This guy. Fold top corners down into right triangles. Opposite direction. Opposite direction is not clear enough. Let me peep it.
Do it the other way.
What's our
Yes.
mnemonic device for that?
Now he is looking up at the sky because the back of his forehead is touching the back of his neck.
Is there a seal on both sides? Yes. I mean, I guess hiding face and showing face is maybe a good way to put it.
Way.
What's our
Yes.
mnemonic device for that?
Now he is looking up at the sky because the back of his forehead is touching the back of his neck.
He's doing yoga.
He's seeing a UFO. That's what it is.
Seeing a UFO.
Goes from being a pilot to seeing a UFO.
There you go.
Okay. Comes a pilot. Sees a UFO in the sky. And then I think what I'm going to do is I think for these mnemonics, I'm going to color it yellow, something like that. Just so it kind of stands out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And now you undo all of it and just unfold the entire thing.
Okay. We know how that goes. Fully unfold. Okay. Now back to Blender. Let's go ahead and save over here as well. You know what? Let's save over here. Okay. So we're going to go to 170. We're going to undo this. Okay. And then we're going to add a new guide. Show face. Hide face. Oh, actually, this needs to be flipped over first. So we're going to do that. And then we're going to 180. Okay. Now we're going to do that whole step that was agonizing and took me a million years to do. But this time we're going to do it way faster because we worked out all the problems. Certainly. And also I unlocked the good edit mode for this. Pardon me. Okay, I'm going to start with this side. Why? Because of this? Is that why? It is. Sometimes my keypad is set in a different mode and it submits keys that I did not expect. That is 0. Yeah. Okay. Do we have any Z fighting? Not really, but this is not folding properly. Okay, there we go. And this needs to be, come on, bring it over. There you go. See how much easier that was? Good grief. I mean, we're not done, but. Okay, what was it? 4.6? 4.6. That's how much we're going to do for the guide layer. Okay, 100%. I go. Okay, we got to come this way. Let's go ahead and edit. Let's go ahead and get that started. So that way it's easy to see. Okay, so, oh, and we didn't go to 4.6. We went to about 4-ish. 1, 2. I lost count at 2. That's a great sign. 3, 4. Zero. Insert key. Insert key. 1. It's a little awkward, but you know, it works. Yeah, it feels like it's stretched out a little too long. Oh, you know what I could do? Instead of going in and messing around with stuff, I could just be like 0.7. You know? It's like, yeah, it doesn't go quite all the way, and that's all right. 0.8. Wow. Problem solving. I can do that with this guide layer too. Uh-oh, we got some snapping. We got a snapping issue. I don't like that. Oh, that's from the guide as well. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, what about that? Oh, so smooth. Just kidding. There's maybe more popping than there was before. I guess I just don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe this is a graph editor problem. Perhaps. Why are you like this? Okay. That seems fine. And then we just have to fix this. So we can go to the peak. Okay, is this the one we want? Yeah. I go down a bit. Go in a bit. Damn. Okay, we got to go further. Further in, further down. Really kind of lean into it. Okay, no more popping. All right. Yep. Oh, I didn't even add the guide to this. That's a Ricky move on my behalf. Okay, got to get back into the graph editor. Wait, back here, was it only at 0.8? I was a fool. I perhaps may have been a fool. It's fine. Okay, that way, and then that way, and that way, and that way. Okay, and then we do one of these. Really get aggressive with those handles. Damn it. Maybe I wasn't a fool. Maybe I really did need 0.8. Why is it like this? Okay. Improvement. Look at perfect. Am I folding 2 notes? No, but it is folded in half. I do Growly Bear. How you doing? Yeah, it's folded in half, so there's 2 sort of the 2 halves are stacked up next to each other right now. Okay. Is there any popping here? I see none. Beautiful. Okay. And then fully unfold is next.
Undo all of it and just unfold the entire thing.
Okay.
So you're going to be looking at the...
Okay. And it's a white marker there.
Fold everything.
Unfold the 2 little flappy doodles you did.
Got it. And then do it the other way.
What's our
Yes.
mnemonic device for that?
Now he is up at the sky because the back of his forehead is touching the back of his neck.
He's doing yoga.
He's seeing a UFO. That's what it is.
Seeing a UFO.
Goes from being a pilot to seeing a UFO.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you undo all of it and just unfold the entire thing.
Okay.
So you're going to be looking at the White House now.
Okay. I can do that. Okay, so at this point, we just drop all these shape keys down to 0. Oh, insert keyframe, almost forgot. Okay, oh, it's not where I wanted to insert that. That's okay. 0. Now it's fully unfolded. Great. And then we need White House facing us.
So you're going to be looking at the White House now. This part could be tricky unless...
Okay, and we have the top of the White House to our right. Okay, so we're going to do position, or no, I should say orient, because that's how I used it previously. Orient White House up. With top of building pointing to your right. Okay. And then go ahead and just drag this down. Okay, orient White House up. You know, if it's hyphenated, the whole thing's got to be hyphenated. White House up with top of building pointing to your right. Great. So that's the next move. All right, go over to position and rotation. 180. And then this 180. There we go. I feel like the light isn't hitting this. Why is this like not lit? I'm in rendered mode. What? Is this keyframe somewhere to like turn off or something? Also, I should make sure. Okay, GPU. Yeah. What? Okay. Sometimes things happen in Blender and I just don't understand. It's always like I'm in some mode I didn't realize I was in, or I had something activated or deactivated. Maybe with this. Nope. Okay. Well, that did it, I guess. Sure. Yeah. All right. Cool. Now I can see what I'm working with. Okay. And we go to 270.
Looking at the White House now. This part could be tricky unless you're just really lucky, because you got to make these little gussets. The pre-folding is what allows us to hopefully do that.
Along our crease line?
It's all on your crease lines.
Okay, we're going to really zoom in on this.
The center point can be a little bit tricky, so I usually fold it as best I can and then bully it the rest of the way.
Do we want just the middle one, or do you want all of the lines?
Yeah, I am recreating the folding. So yeah, the way it's set up right now is, as Annalisa is explaining the folds to Brian and Ryer, on the right hand side here, I have this sidebar, and on the sidebar, I'm describing each move via text, and then I'm recreating it in Blender. And what'll happen is at the end, I will synchronize the Blender render up with the sidebar. And so this bottom part of the sidebar is just going to be the animation. So that way you can read and visibly see, from the perspective you will see the bill when you're holding it yourself. And then with each step, I'm also going to include a little image of the bill folded, with a $1 bill, $5 bill, $10, $20, and there'll just be a little thumbnail of each fold with each step. So that way you can kind of see it in context of different bills, in case you're not using a $20 bill or something like that. So yeah, I'm recreating all the folds to show on screen once I'm done recreating it.
As best I can, and then
Yeah, this is the trickiest move, and it's a little hard to
the
describe.
rest of the way.
Do we want just the middle one, or do you want all of the lines that we just folded are now all going to be proud? So they're all going to be ridges.
Is it the same album?
Be proud. So they're all going to be ridges.
That was really going for diversity on this.
Middle one, or do you want all of the lines that we just folded are now all going to be proud? So they're all going to be ridges.
The ones that go across that you're pointing at right now,
Yeah.
that actually is going to fold towards you.
Let's go ahead and zoom in on this a little bit. We'll make this kind of here.
Pointing at right now,
Yeah.
that actually is going to fold towards you. The clam comes towards you.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Not in my experience, but.
Okay, over here. Just a little bit of reframing.
But
Yeah.
So hold it on either side of the.
Oh, that's a weird cut.
Yeah.
So hold it on either side of those little.
Just so I can zoom this a little bit easier.
So hold it on either side of those little pinch points. This little center line right here, that is actually going to come up instead of down. It's going to be convex instead
Oh,
of concave.
Got it. So I
Yeah.
should probably. Okay, got it.
And these folds that you did earlier,
Yep.
those are now going to go the opposite way. They're going to be pointing down, whereas the center one is now pointing up.
Is that right?
Center is now, okay. I see.
I'm making a bowl.
In my non-existent mind's eye, I have understood the topology of this move.
You are making a bowl.
To do a bowl at the White House.
Yeah, you want to do a bowl at the White House.
I've lost my crease lines.
Let's go through the steps. First of all,
Oh, no. Okay.
Not in my experience. Just the middle one, or do you want all of the lines?
Your point can be a little bit tricky, so I usually fold it as best I can and then bully it the rest of the way.
Do we want just the middle one, or do you want all of the lines?
Okay, let's go ahead and set that to white. Okay, I see. So the horizontal bits and the purely horizontal and purely vertical bits, those are hills, and then the valleys are the diagonal guidelines. And so it makes this this sort of pinch. Okay, let's write it out like that for now. Is the center point up? It would have to be, right? Crinkle cut style. I like that. Crinkle cut. Yeah. It's a good description. I have to listen to the rest of this album offline because I'm not focusing even a tiny bit on it. Okay. Crinkle cut. That's good. That's good. Crinkle cut. Pinch, crinkle cut, fold. I'm just doing a word association now. I'm just going to call it pinch fold, and I'll have crinkle cut at the end to be kind of descriptive of the pinch fold. Pinch fold. All vertical, and horizontal guidelines up hills, and all diagonal guidelines down valleys, crinkle cut style. Yeah, pinch fold all vertical and horizontal guidelines up hills and all diagonal guidelines down valleys. And I want to see it visually just so I can for sure verify that that is a good description of it.
Hot dog.
No, kiss the
Going-
forehead.
He's gonna. Yeah.
By taking these two, this line that goes across right here,
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
this little
There
guy
we
goes
go.
in.
Kind of good timing.
Do it on the other
now I
side,
got
too.
it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Okay, so
So that there, Annalisa did a little bit of like this, you know, kind of ambiguous descriptor, but also like, I get it.
we're doing a bowl at the White House.
Why is that really chopping up?
Like
Are you
this.
doing a bowl at the White House?
Am I?
I guess I could do proxies, and that will chop up less.
The two short sides, you want those to come together.
Uh-huh.
And it's starting to naturally do it. You got to watch out for, see where it's puffing up there? Yes.
Look at this.
Okay, center point is down.
I made a bowl. I did a bowl of the White House.
There you go.
I should specify that. Crinkle cut style with center point down. Maybe that makes sense.
Go ahead and keep doing that. I can walk you through the rest.
Like that?
I guess I could also call it like accordion style. It sort of has a little bit of an accordion style
I can walk you through
fold.
the rest.
That?
The rest.
Like that?
So like that.
The only thing that's bugging me out a little bit is these edges, these guidelines are kind of not really doing anything.
Now take where you've
They're sort of kept flat.
got the 20s on the outside and make the two 20s kiss each other on either side.
Kissing 20.
And then
Okay, they're not when he does it X-Wing style.
you know you
Wait,
did
we made an X-wing. That's what we've done.
oh perfect.
Okay. Okay, so I have to do this in Blender. Okay. Let's see how that goes. I think I had the general shape figured out though.
You're looking at the White House now. This part could be
Looking at the White House down and then crinkle cut fold, accordion fold, middle point down. Okay, I shouldn't need any extra cuts or vertices or edges or anything like that. So key 6, X-Wing. Okay, 100%. And then do this. Okay. So the best way to do this, I mean, I'll just freestyle it. I'll just freestyle. What's the worst that could happen? And if I don't like it, if I screw something up, I can delete the key. I can delete the shape key and everything will be fixed and fine. Okay. Hold on. Okay, where do we get like a good kind of view of it?
Flip over.
Go ahead and keep doing the rest.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Uh, I think there's a fold here that I somehow missed. There's a fold here and a fold here. I think. No, I guess there doesn't have to be. Oh, so this doesn't actually move. Okay, hold on. I got this. No problem. None whatsoever. And then hold on. Got my dollar bill. I'm just gonna do it for real. Okay. This is not to there is a step I was thinking of that's later. That's not this step. Okay. So we want midpoint up. Midpoint up. We want that midpoint up. Wait, are the midpoints up? Because midpoint up. Because then everything, but it's pointed down. The hell is happening? Not exactly the best dollar bill to be trying this with. We're doing something like that. Yeah. I have 1/2 kind of where it's supposed to be. Okay. Get over here, you jerk. Okay. So like this. Got it there eventually. If it's this hard to get it in real life, I'm sure in Blender it'll only be easier. And actually, one of these. We want the one without the crease, I think. Without the crease visible. Okay, so we want it like this. Just, I'm just gonna delete that. Okay. Key 6. X-Wing. Oh, there's probably like a reset, right? Yeah, I should have just done that. It's fine. Okay. Now the way we do this. Okay, I see. So we kind of have to pick a point that stays in the same spot. I'll just pick the center point. We'll pretend that the center point does not move at all. So what happens here is both of these move out like this. And then I guess I could do this, right? Hey, look at that. I'm using 3D tools like a person who knows how to use 3D softwares can use them. Okay, so it does one of these. Sure, that's fine. Okay. And then the top. And then just all the top bits fold down. That's kind of it. I think. Hold on. Oh, and then actually these bits kind of close in somewhat. So let's just do that first, I guess. This stays the same. These move in and towards me. These collapse in, but stay the same width. So they kind of just go like that. But no, okay, they do come towards me a little bit as well. Are they even with that? They are. Yeah, okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. Getting somewhere. And then yeah, the top and bottom edges just fly right at my face. Other way. Like way out here. But then they come down too. The alligator closes its mouth. Yeah. Wap, 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 wap. Okay. And it looks like we actually aren't doing much with the perfectly horizontal guideline yet. Okay, I mean that's kind of the damn thing. Like more or less. Yeah, that's our X-Wing. The only thing I might say, this might not be out enough. Honestly, it's kind of hard to say without seeing the aspect ratio of some of this stuff. Although it does look kind of right. Let me just confirm that by distorting it really badly, and it should distort. Okay, and then we can kind of stop it when it looks like it's not distorted. Which looks kind of like right about there. Okay, this does look a little distorted. I think this is a little too far. That looks kind of right-ish. You think? And actually, I could verify this relatively. Hold it up to the monitor. No, I can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and a half ish. 8 and a half ish. But if I do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8. So it's still a little long. So almost 8. But we can fix that pretty easily. I guess actually because it's open, it would probably be a little bit even shorter. So something like that. Definitely getting some paper airplane vibes going on here. It's not math, it's just counting. Which is technically math, but it's also the easiest math. Okay. So now we just keyframe this. 0 to 1. Ah, that looks weird. That tells me we need a guide. I don't know how I'm going to figure that out. Let me make sure I actually have a keyframe there. Okay, key 6, guide. Shapes are also math. I guess that's true in a way. In a way, sound is math too. Honestly, do I even need a guide for this? Not sure I do. I mean, it could be a little bit smoother. Yeah. Okay. I'll do a little bit of guiding. Okay, so for these, we're going to go. Oh. Okay, for these, we're going to go out this way a little bit. And we're also going to go out a little bit. Just to kind of give it. I'm kind of looking at these edges, and originally it was very linear going from this point to this point, just like a straight line. And I wanted it to kind of come out as like a little bit of an arc. Just to be a little more natural. So I think I can push it just a little bit further. Okay, well, that's not quite right. Okay, I think that feels better, question mark. And these, I mean, these do kind of have a linear motion to them. So, and I don't think it gets worse off for it. Yeah. I think that'll be okay. Whoops. Okay, yeah, I'll leave that at that. I should not be overthinking this. It looks fine. Okay, now I'm going to go back and listen to this redescription because I think we developed more mnemonics during the process.
And bully it the rest of the way.
Do we want just the middle one, or do we want all of the lines that we just folded are now all going to be proud?
My lines are always proud, Ryer. It's just how I carry myself.
Are now all going to be proud, so they're all going to be ridges.
The ones that go across that you're pointing at right now,
Yeah.
that actually is going to fold towards you. The clam comes towards you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Not in my experience, but
It's a little too low.
Yeah.
So hold it on either side of those little pinch points. This little center line right here, that is actually going to come up instead of down. It's going to be convex instead of concave.
Got it. So
Yeah.
That's true. I guess it is. Yeah.
should probably. Okay, got it.
And these folds that you made earlier,
Yep.
those are now going to go the opposite way. They're going to be pointing down, whereas the center one is now pointing up.
Is that right? I'm making a bowl.
You are making a bowl.
To do a bowl at the White House.
Oh, a little bit of a shaky cam on my behalf.
To do a bowl at the White House.
Yeah, you want to do a bowl at the White House.
I've lost my crease lines.
Let's go through the steps. First of all,
Kiss the forehead.
hot dog.
No, kiss the
Going-
forehead.
He's gonna kiss his forehead.
Now, hot dog, long fold.
Kiss the forehead.
Hot dog.
No, kiss the
Going-
forehead.
He's gonna kiss his forehead.
Okay, so we're going to come back up to this. Oh, I was like, where did own go? I typed in own and I put it over here. Right.
Do a backflip.
Do a backflip, right?
And this is bothering me. Every time I've ever heard Andrew Jackson's name, it's always been first and last. Sure, at the time, people probably said President Jackson. But I've never heard anybody just say Jackson.
Mm-hmm. And now you flip him over.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Wait.
Close him up again.
Wait, hold on.
Flip, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing
Now you
something.
flip him over.
Well, Brian did it out of order. He did face visible first.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
So now I'm left with, do I alter the original instruction to match this? Do I try to alter this to match the original instruction? Do I just leave it a little bit confusing?
Close him up again. Now
And then we're going to see a
cover
UFO.
his shame.
I guess the way that Brian did it is actually slightly more optimized, right? Because here we had a whole step about reorienting the bill, whereas Brian just did this part first. Maybe it's not optimized.
Close him up again.
And then we're going to see a
Cover his
UFO.
shame.
You got to cover the shame.
Cover the shame.
There you go.
Wait,
See UFO.
is that right? Is that right? Oh, I need to. This guide is not properly set. Hold on. Set that to 0. Insert keyframe. That's kind of scary. So the first fold, Jackson's face is outside, but we hide it. And then it's on the other side and we reveal it. And that kind of looks like what he did there. Yeah. Something is confusing me here.
I've lost my crease lines.
Let's go through flip, right?
Mm-hmm. And now you flip him over.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Close him up again.
Going to kiss his forehead.
Do a backflip.
Do a backflip.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm back in school. It's just like, I don't know. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
And now you flip him over.
Right?
Mm-hmm. And now you flip him.
He's going to kiss his forehead.
Do a backflip.
Do a back.
Hold on. Let me go into this to verify that I did not cut something out, because that could also be a possibility.
Next up, you're going to hamburger. He's going to
Do a backflip.
do a backflip. Right?
Mm-hmm. And now he's facing outside.
Right?
And now you flip him over.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Close him up again.
Brian did not fold it both ways. He did not do the short fold both ways. I think that's part of what's confusing me here. Are you inventing memory that he skipped a step and it didn't have a consequence till later, and you're trying to explain why he can't skip the step? I don't remember that explicitly. The big hang up I remember is that there was a moment where he was about to crease it, but he didn't have his proportions quite right, and you told him not to crease it. And then he got confused later because he did need to crease it, but he just didn't have it quite lined up right. That I remember. I don't remember him skipping a step necessarily. The only step that I think we might have skipped is the very last one, which is just like fold the edges to make it look slightly different. But that was a very optional step.
Now
And then we're gonna see a
cover his
UFO.
shame.
He's gonna cover the shame.
Yeah. And I think I mostly cut that out. I think. Just because it was a little confusing. And that's also part of the reason why I'm adding in the crease instructions here, because you told Brian not to crease when what you meant is crease in a moment. You need to fix this first and then you can crease. But then he took it to heart like, oh, I'm not supposed to crease this. And then Ryer was like, do I crease this? And then it was just like a little side jaunt.
No, kiss the forehead.
He's gonna kiss his forehead.
Do a backflip.
Okay.
Do a backflip, right?
Mm-hmm. And now you flip him over.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Close him up again.
So yeah, this is Brian doing the same step twice. Which just means that center crease is not as bi-directional. It's not like a bifold crease when it should be. I mean, it is because he did it once before already. But he's just not following the instructions to the letter here.
Now
And then we're gonna see a
Cover-
Okay, so that would have been
over.
Because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Close.
I think the thing that's really confusing me is Ryer is using this mnemonic of seeing a UFO, which is said later, but it's not actually part of the original instructions because that is the setup for him doing a backflip. And originally you don't fold it over because it is oriented the correct way from these first 3 steps. That's what's confusing me. Yeah, the flip should be in the other direction.
Close him up again.
Yeah, because I remember Ryer saying he sees a UFO because it leans into seeing a UFO in the sky. I think that's the big. I'm going to label that red. I'll figure out what to do with that later.
UFO.
Yep.
Close him up again. Now
and then we're gonna see a
cover
UFO.
his shame.
He's gonna cover the shame.
Cover the shame.
There you go. He's seeing a UFO. He doesn't want to see it, and we're all.
Or does he become a pilot? Seeing a UFO is. They're getting their mnemonics all jumbled up. He doesn't see a UFO until afterwards.
Also making the UFO. Then
He becomes a pilot because he's inside the cockpit. Or he's hiding his shame, whichever one you want to do.
and
Pilot.
they flip him over. They do an anal probe.
I don't.
Okay, this might be what you're referring to, Annalisa, where you're just like, I don't know what you're doing.
UFO. Then
Pilot.
they flip him over. They do an anal probe.
I don't remember that from the instructions.
I do.
But if it
Oh.
helps you get where you're going.
Oh, he's doing some weird alien probing mnemonic. This is deeply confusing. It's okay to create mnemonics. It's not okay to create mnemonics and then apply those mnemonics to different steps and then create new mnemonics for the ones that you already created and have zero consistency. Okay, so this is a great insight to have right now. Clean up mnemonics. Is that how you spell it? Needs consistency and don't be weird. Great. I'll clean that up later off stream. I'll figure out what the hell is happening. Honestly, this whole section could probably be cut because this is just retreading through instructions we've already done. But I thought maybe there's some merit to like iteration and like hearing it again, seeing how fast you could go through them. It might just be too confusing to leave in, honestly. And that's okay. Mnemonics. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Mnemonics. Mnemonics. It's like an anemone. Brian, be Brianing. True.
Head.
Good use of AAE. African American English.
Do a backflip
Do a backflip, right?
Mnemonics.
because he sees a UFO.
Yep.
Close them up again. Now
And then we're gonna see a
cover
UFO.
his shame.
He's
Oh.
gonna cover the shame.
Cover the shame.
There you go.
I might be able to if some of the original instructions have like a close up like this, I might be able to just snip out the mnemonic description that I like and place it under the instruction that most closely resembles the mnemonic. So this might just end up being B-roll.
He's seeing a UFO. He doesn't want to see it, and we're also making the UFO. Then
Pilot.
they flip them over. They do.
Okay,
Whereas the center one is now pointing.
Let's go through the steps.
and actually, yes, I'll use this to sort of show the whole section that is repeated.
I don't remember that from the instructions,
I
but
do.
if it helps you get where you're going.
If you ain't read enough Alien Autopsy.
You ever seen the Blue Book?
I don't know what the blue book is. I left this joke in because it sounded funny, but I don't understand it. And most jokes that I don't understand, I cut out because I don't like to co-sign things I don't understand. But it sounded like it landed. I even looked it up and I couldn't find anything.
Alien Autopsy.
You ever seen the Blue Book?
No.
Every chapter.
Okay.
Like, it has a good line delivery, but I don't understand it. Oh, is it an alien UFO thing? Oh, okay. Good to know. Thanks.
Now we got our crispy crusts, and then we unfold. And then we unfold, right?
Is there
Yes.
always crispy crusts after
Yes.
an anal?
Okay.
You want to make a bowl out of the White House
Yeah.
by taking these two, this line that goes across
Okay. Now we're back on task.
right here.
Yeah.
This little
There
guy
we
goes
go.
in.
Oh,
and then you do it on the other
now I
side.
got-
Now we're back on task. I was just watching X-Files right before the stream. I finally got to the point in the X-Files where they had the first feature-length film. And I've been going back and forth on whether I stopped watching X-Files for like a month because I was like, should I watch the movie and then carry on? But then like it's gonna be like a $3 or $4 rental just to watch the movie, the X-Files movie. And then I was just like, I'll just watch the show and I'll get around to the movie at some point. So that's where I'm at on my X-Files.
got
Too.
it. Now I got it. Now I got it. Now I got it.
Also, Annalisa, I don't know if you stepped away while we were figuring this out. Let me know how this sounds. Pinch fold all vertical and horizontal guidelines up as hills and all diagonal guidelines down as valleys. Crinkle cut style with center point down. It sounds relatively descriptive. Although I think technically it might not be 100% true. Hold on, let me go back to this. Because this horizontal is not actually being folded at all. Oh, sometimes I forget that holding shift does literally the opposite in After Effects than it does in Blender. So not the horizontal guidelines, but just the vertical guidelines. Oh, and I said all, as though there's more than one. Fold the vertical guideline up, hill, and all diagonal guidelines down, right? Vertical up, all diagonals down. I think that's a decent descriptor. Pinch fold the vertical guideline up, hill, and all diagonal guidelines down, valleys, crinkle cut style with center point down.
Okay, so we're doing a bowl at the White House. Like
Are you
this.
doing a bowl at the White House?
Am I?
The two short sides?
House.
I'm trying to see. I guess it does look like there is a little bit of a fold on your horizontal
Are you doing a bowl at the White House?
guideline.
Am I?
The two short sides, you want those to come together.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And it's starting to naturally do it. You got to watch out for, see where it's puffing up there? Yes.
Look at this. Look at this. That's what we want. I
is?
made a bowl. I did a bowl of the White House.
There you go.
Like Brian's definitely has the horizontal guideline in effect.
Go ahead
here.
and keep doing that. I can walk you through the rest.
Like that?
So like that. Now take where you've got the 20s on the outside and make the two 20s kiss each other on either side.
Kissing 20s.
And then you know you
Wait.
did
Yeah. You do eventually clarify that it's the green 20s. But honestly, I think even though this is presented as two steps, I feel like it's kind of easier maybe to present it as one step. Because then you just say that you don't fold this horizontal bit, and then it just sort of automatically folds into the right shape. Unless there's a step afterwards that benefits from having it kind of pinched up a little bit more that I don't remember. You're not 100% on the crinkle cut thing. It's kind of accordion style, you know? Yeah. Which is what it's doing, right? Like every edge is alternating up and down. We have up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Accordion style. Yeah. And unless you have a descriptive term that more immediately evokes this. I guess you could say like starship or starship, starfish kind of shape almost. But starfish have 5 points. I guess maybe this step is shorter if we say that we use the horizontal guide. And it might be conceptually more simple rather than trying to bake in keep it flat on the on the green 20s.
And you know you
Wait,
did.
we made an X-wing. That's what we've done.
Oh, perfect. We're done.
Okay. Now we have an X-wing.
Red Commander checking in.
Okay, and then you have to turn the X.
I want some little Star Wars effects there.
We're done.
Okay. Now we have an X-wing.
Can I cut that out? I guess with how long we linger on this, I should just describe it as
Perfect. We're
instructed.
Now we have an X-wing.
Red Commander checking in.
Okay, and then you have to turn the X-wing into a house.
I chose this for the cold open.
You have to. Isn't that the, isn't,
Let's go ahead and copy that position. Paste it over here.
okay, and then you have to turn the X-wing into a house.
Oh, I chose a different camera. Okay.
You have to. Isn't that the?
We're pretty satisfied just with this. I don't even care.
This is kind of cool as it is.
I also very tactfully removed any mention of Elon Musk. He doesn't need the advertisement. If he wants that shit, he can pay us. The X-wing is similar to a pine tree or pyramid to you. Yeah, I don't really see the pyramid. I mean, I see it in the second X-wing, because the second X-wing is a little bit more pyramid in shape, or at least in proportion. Whereas this is like a pyramid on stilts, with giant legs. But I could kind of imagine pine tree. I feel like pine tree would have like a longer slope, maybe. But I don't know trees that well, so.
Isn't that the?
We're pretty satisfied just with this. I don't even care.
This is kind of cool as it is. House.
House, you said.
House, yes. So you have to flatten your X-wing. Make the.
Okay. I'll just write it as it was described. Although I'll have to go back in Blender and kind of fix it up a little bit. Okay. Pinch fold the vertical guideline up, the vertical and horizontal. I guess there's only one of both. The vertical and horizontal guidelines up, hills, and all diagonal guidelines down, valleys. Crinkle cut style with center point down. Okay. Okay, I have to go back into this fucking thing. Okay. So we're trying to X-wing it. Okay. Phillips head. Right? Phillips head style. Okay. I mean, that should be pretty simple relatively. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So it should be about the same on the y-axis. But these come down. Oh, You scamp. Okay. Making sure I didn't break anything here. Great. Did not have the right layer selected. Okay. Yeah, I got some nice little Engon artifact thing on here. Okay. I think this will do it. So help me out. Ooh, okay. Hey. Almost like I meant it. Sheesh. Okay, great. Now my guide layer is probably wrong. So let's see. Exit out of that. Do this. I think it's fine. All the guide layer did was bring these out a little bit, just the top half out. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of UV warping. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Save. Okay. X-Wing.
Green 20s touch,
It's
not the
never
white.
lupus.
Yes.
It's a good joke. I respect it.
This is kind of cool as it is. House.
House, you said.
House, yeah. Yes, so you have to flatten your X-Wing. Make the green 20s touch,
It's
not the
never
white.
lupus.
Yes. Yes.
This is the house now?
That's right. The green 20s touch,
It's
not the
never
white.
lupus.
Yes. Yes.
This is the house now?
That's right. It's a house now, so it's never
Don't
lupus.
you dare. Don't you dare.
The 20s are touching. His nose is pointed up at the air, right?
We're back to eyes at this point.
We've got one eye and a nose, and
I've
a
got-
sly little corner of his mouth.
I've got like an eye and a half. House, you said.
House, yes. So you have to flatten your X-Wing.
Okay, so we're going to put it right there. Okay, now how to write this? Flatten X-Wing. I mean, I guess saying flatten is fine. I do kind of want it a little bit slightly more broadly applicable than just applying to a $20 bill, which is what we get with green 20. So instead, what I think I will say is flatten so that the divide, I don't know how I'm going to phrase this yet, so that the divide is not visible on the broad side or something like that. It could also say flatten so that the face side is only the face side is visible. Because if you flatten the other way, then both the face and the tail side is visible. Flatten. I'll do that for now. Okay. That should be easy enough to do here, I'm guessing. Seven, flatten. Okay, go to 100%. And then all we have to do here is take these, hit scale, bring them in. That's not exactly how I hoped it would look, but general ideas there. Why are you behaving this way? Okay, 280. Let's go ahead and set that to 0. 290. Wait, what? Oh. Don't keyframe there. In fact, 290, keyframe there. 300, keyframe there. And then 310, I think we're going to reorient the bill. 320. I don't know if that's exactly how we're setting it up, but that at least gets us somewhere.
Make the green 20s touch,
It's
not the
never
white.
lupus.
Yes. Yes.
This is the house now?
That's right. It's a house now, so it's never
Don't
lupus.
you dare. Don't you dare.
The 20s are touching. His nose is pointed up at the air, right?
We're back to I.
Nose is pointed up in the air. Okay. Let's go ahead and cool. Negative 180. Hmm. Never mind. I feel like I need to do some quaternion stuff to figure this out. Why are you doing these ridiculous moves? Why is it so high up? I forget the hotkey for this. Shift F6. Okay. My F keys are not very accessible on this keyboard. Okay, I think we got some funny business with the keyframes and stuff. That to be the x-axis, no? Oh, and I can't, for some reason I can't, oh wait, maybe I can. I was about to say, for some reason I can't undo, and I was thinking of when you make adjustments in the shape key, you can't really undo those. But you can here. Okay, at least that makes a bit more sense. And then I think there's some rotation here that should be modified a bit. Is that what I'm looking for? That's, I think, what I was looking for. Never mind, that didn't look right. Why is it so high up? Feel like I was in a good place, and now I've lost my way again. I think I'm getting this sort of behavior with a mixture of red and blue. And I think this will be less awkward when it's given more than 10 frames to animate. Oh, you know what? Do we have like a position graph? Like in After Effects? Like a speed graph versus a position graph? I think not. Okay. I mean, it's a little awkward, but whatever. It gets the bill in the right direction. I probably shouldn't be so neurotic about it.
Dear.
The 20s are touching. His nose is pointed up at the air, right?
We're back to eyes.
Orient with orient point away from the face visible, point away.
At this point.
We've got one eye and a nose and
I've
a
got-
sly little corner.
Prominently visible. All directions are from me looking at the bill, but also, I guess I should keep playing. They should be from the perspective of you holding the dollar bill, doing the origami yourself. So I'm looking at the bill and interpreting it from the perspective of them.
Corner of his mouth.
I've got like an eye and a half.
It'll all shake out in the wash. Now, do you see how
Oh, we're not even looking at the face. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because we're doing the same fold on both sides.
there's a sort of a natural fold at the base of the triangle, the roof of the house?
Oh my God.
You do.
Oh my God.
You've got it.
I have to steal the Declaration of Independence.
All right. So if you open it up a little bit, if you open,
This is where you get to
So yeah, this is where Brian got into the crease issue for a little bit.
the Urka.
the Urka.
The
Okay, we want to achieve the Urka.
Yeah.
we want the Urka. I think you've got the Rika. Open it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
And peek inside and see where this line is.
Oh, so
the
so
bottom of these,
got it,
these
got it,
triangles.
got it. So
yeah.
the folded out thing should be aligned with the nose tips of the airplane. It also looks like there's a heart.
Wait, where's the heart? Oh, it's a finial.
That's a heart.
That looks like,
Oh,
like,
okay.
a,
Well,
like
if
a
you-
fence post.
If you include the sky, it looks, yes, it's a finial, like an acorn.
Yeah. Like this is
Yeah.
like where I would hide the documents in my Victorian home.
Now you gotta make sure that you've got green 20s facing you.
So fold them all the way down.
Yeah, fold them all the way down. We're
Do
gonna
we
fold.
crease it?
Yeah,
We
you
do
can
crease
crease
it,
it.
okay.
Yeah, you can crease it. So the 20 is gonna be at the bottom at this point.
20's on the bottom.
20's on the bottom.
Okay. Okay. Okay, whichever side is face up is not important. Because we're folding on
20s
both.
are touching. His nose is pointed up at the air, right?
We're back to eyes at this point.
We've got one eye and a nose. Wing. Make the green 20s touch, not
It's
the
never
white.
Louis.
We've got one eye and a nose and
I've
a
got-
sly little corner of his mouth.
I've got like an eye and a half.
It'll all shake out in the wash. Now, do you see how there's a right?
We're back to
His nose is pointed up at the.
Okay, so that's a white marker. Okay, and then I will update that. Orient point away. How did I phrase it up here? Place bill pointing away. Face up with crease pointing away from you. Orient with the point pointing away. It's a little redundant. Orient pointing away. You can tell all the mnemonics have gone out the window at this point.
air, right?
we're back to eyes at this point.
We've got one eye and a nose and
I've
a
got-
sly little corner of his mouth.
I've got like an eye and a half.
What do I have? An eye and a half and the nose.
It'll all shake out in the wash. Now, do you see how there's a sort of a natural fold?
Okay, so it looks like we're not doing this fold with regard to the point. So we're not like folding it up to be flush with the point. It seems like we're folding it up to be flush with the bottom of the triangles.
At the base of the triangle, the roof.
Well, I don't actually see
The roof of
the seam of the
the house.
triangles very well there. Oh, that's because we don't, those are not exposed to us.
the tri-
Okay. Actually, being able to see where on the White House or where on the text it is might be extra useful.
triangle, the roof of the house.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
You do.
Oh my God.
You've got it.
I have to steal the.
Okay. So we're going to do. Is this a short fold? I guess technically. Yeah, this would be short fold. But only just barely. It's kind of square in dimension at this point. Short fold at base of right triangles. Or you can add 2 arrows fly in to point to where the fold should start be. Well, I was thinking for the little thumbnails, maybe there are like dashed lines or something to show the folds. I don't know. But at this point, I just need to know for my own sake where exactly the folds are.
All right.
Okay, so let's just do this and see how it turns out. Okay, so we are going to do, we do have to do some more cuts now, which has been a while. Key 8. House 1, I guess, I don't know. Oh, we don't need a cut. There are already edges here. That's perfect. Okay, actually, this means that we need to maintain proportions. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 and a little. Ah. Okay, we do need a cut. The cuts I'm seeing here are on the other side. That makes sense. Or actually, I don't need a cut necessarily. I can choose these two. Join? Is that right? Connect vertex path. That's what I tried. And Blender is trying to be a smartass and give me quads. Okay, I'll cut. It's fine. Oh, it's giving me quads because there's already that middle seam. Right. Slightly annoying, I guess. Where is... Why are you being like this? Can you lock on? Please? Please? Okay, how am I gonna do this? Oh, you know what? Maybe I do this. Maybe I go back to the beginning. Maybe it'll just be easier to select everything. Because I just need to cut from here down to there. From there down to there. Although they're not quite perfectly aligned. Fortunately. Could I do... Could I do... How do I do it? Okay, this is kind of what I was thinking of, but I don't think a loop cut's going to be the move. Unless... No, I don't think it's going to be the move. Yeah, why is it not... Why is it not locking on? Usually it does that. Is it because I'm in a shape thing? Is that perhaps why? I guess maybe it only works when you're actively in it. Ah. Now the question is, did this create two vertices or one? There we go. Auto merge. Okay, seems like it's just one. Been looking for that thing all night. Okay. Okay. I think we have all the cuts we need right now. At least to get through the next step. What am I doing again? Folding. This was supposed to be such an easy step. And how many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely past the point. Okay, we're going to move that out in the y-axis a little bit because of depth and z-fighting and stuff. And technically, we're showing some of the triangle. So I'm just going to cheat and bring that down. It's fine. 0? Oop, I hit 0 instead of, or O instead of I. Okay, up to 1, keyframe insert. Great. Now I need a guide layer. Keyframe 8. Not Ben Franklin, no. Andrew Jackson, no. Guide. Different denomination. Okay. And it's going to come out this way. Great. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take these vertices. We're just going to extend them out this way. Some amount. Some amount more. Oh, I didn't set that back to 0. I was like, what? Excuse me? Does not make sense. But now it does. Okay, so that is one of them done. We have the Eureka. Eureka. The Eureka. TS. Text speech. 2020. Oh my God. The pandemic. They knew.
I have to steal the Declaration of Independence.
All right, so if you open it up a little bit. If you open.
This is where you get to
The Urca.
the Urca.
The
Okay, we want to achieve the Urca.
Yeah.
We want.
Okay. Instead of short fold, I'm just going to leave it at fold because at this point it's kind of hard to tell whether it's short or long. But we're going to do fold at base of right triangles up just past tip. Just past point tip. Tip of point.
We want to achieve the Urca.
Yeah.
We want the Urca. I think you've got the Rika. Open it up just a little bit.
Yeah.
And peek inside and see where this line is.
Oh, so
the bottom of these,
got it.
triangles.
So
yeah.
the folded out thing should be aligned with the nose tips of the airplane. It also looks like there's a heart.
Wait, where's the heart? Oh, it's a finial.
That's a heart.
That looks like,
Oh,
like,
okay.
a,
Well,
like a fence post.
If you include the sky, it looks, yes, it's a finial, like an acorn.
Yeah. Like this is
Yeah.
like where I would hide the documents in my Victorian home.
Now you gotta make sure that you've got green 20s facing you.
So fold them all the way down?
Yeah, fold them all the way down. We're
Do
gonna
we
fold.
crease it?
Yeah,
We
you
do
can
crease
crease
it, okay.
Yeah, you can crease it. So the 20 is gonna be at the bottom.
Okay. So both sides hard crease. Okay. And then I will separate this out visually into another step. And I will do that by spinning this around. 180. Let's do negative 180. Nope. Just kidding. Let's do real 180. House 2. Okay, and give that a little bit of room to breathe. And then we're also going to bring this down because we're going to cheat that fold a little bit, that crease a little bit. Insert keyframe. Insert keyframe. Keyframe 9, guide. 100%. Why? Wait, why is it just selecting that? Oh, right, because it's the last thing I selected. Okay, put that out there somewhere. Go to the halfway point. See where it looks about right, aspect ratio wise. Something like that. Somewhere there-ish. Okay, insert keyframe. Drop it down to 0, insert keyframe. Drop it down to 0, insert keyframe. Question mark, profit. Looks great. I mean, the little warping thing doesn't look great, but it's fine. Go ahead and save.
Gotta make sure that you've got green 20s facing you.
So
Green 20s facing you, which is both orientations. But at least we know it's not inside out or something.
fold them all the way down.
Yeah, fold them all the way down. We're
Do
gonna
we
fold.
crease it?
Yeah,
We
you
do
can
crease
crease
it,
it.
okay.
Yeah, you can crease it. So the 20 is gonna be at the bottom.
Okay. 20's at the bottom. That could be one of two orientations. So it's a little unclear on whether that is relevant right now. Let's do 180. Okay, we'll do a 180 flip. Actually, I'll do a negative 180 on that. Just because my X rotation value is getting pretty high. I mean, not really. It doesn't matter. I just want to keep it in check a little bit. Yeah, do I need the big 20? But then again, this 20 is kind of big too. Do I need thee or Erica facing me? Or does it not matter? I don't remember. I think it doesn't matter because I think this is another do the same thing on both sides sort of step. Orient with crease pointing away. 20s closer to you. Right? The crease primarily is pointing away. We could also say border comes towards you. The border points away. There's something we could say. The border is closed on your side. It's open away from you. The border extends away from you. There we go. Border design extends away from you. The border design extends away from you. It is true on both sides, but again, the actual side doesn't matter.
At this point,
20's on the bottom.
20's on the bottom.
Yeah,
So-
20's at the bottom, literally.
Yeah,
We
you
do
can
crease
crease
it,
it.
okay.
Yeah, you can crease it. So the 20 is going to be at the bottom at this point.
20's on the bottom.
20's on the bottom.
Yeah,
So-
20's at the bottom, literally any way you set, well, except for this one. Okay, 20's at the bottom. I understand now.
20's at the bottom, fold at the top.
We gotta make a donk.
Yeah.
20's at the bottom.
All right, okay.
That's a car term.
Okay. Fold down each of the corners. We're kind of making another each of the corners. We're kind of making another airplane.
Okay, I think I see what's going on there. It's a little hard to describe because you're not just folding the corner of this layer, you're folding the corner of this layer plus half of this layer. So if I have it here, I haven't really been following along. Okay. Crease. The border pointing away from me, the seam, the crease pointing away from me. Right? So what we're doing, I guess it would be kind of impossible to not include this middle layer. That's valuable to know. It makes it less relevant to the instructions. Yeah. But it is just good to know that it's not the entire thing. You're folding from the halfway point.
Of making another airplane,
Oh,
but
only
it's
on-
also a square.
So like this.
Mentioning the square is a good thing to mention. But saying you're folding a plane, but also it's a square is a little confusing.
Their airplane,
Oh,
but
only
it's
on-
also a square.
So like this.
Well, once you do it right, you'll see it and it makes
Around
sense.
the corners, there's only outside corners on mine.
See, this is the top here. Here.
Oh, those are other
Yeah.
corners. Yeah.
Yeah, those are
Okay.
other
Yeah.
corners.
Those are other corners. Okay. So how do we write this? Fold corners fold top corners down. From a depth of halfway. Does that make sense? From like halfway in, you're only folding in half. You're doing like a page turn kind of thing. You're opening it up into a top corner fold. How do you describe that? Into right triangles. Both sides, hard crease. Makes square pattern. Makes visible square pattern. I guess. Okay. Now let's do that in Blender. Oh no, I'm probably gonna have to make some edges. Okay. Key 10. Top corner. 1. Maybe corner square 1. Square. Okay, so I need a vertex here, and I need to cut across here. I need a vertex, an edge, a vertex, an edge, and I need to fold this down, fold that down. Plus also there's a vertex or two in here I need to grab. How much space am I given? Okay, so it's kind of right at a border. So you can see up at the top there's a little bit of buffer room. So it'll probably come down to about right here, which means it would probably cut from here to about here. Here-ish. Yeah, I mean, right around here. Is there an easy way to just like add a vertex? There's got to be. I'm certain there is. Add vertex. I once knew. Is it polybuild? Certainly not. Um, what the hell? What the hell is the loop cut shortcut again? Control R? Really? Okay, this might actually kind of work. Never mind. Never mind. Can you not? I promise there used to be, not there used to be, I used to know a way to do this edge slide without messing up the UV warp. And it is no longer a skill I possess. Whatever, it's fine. Cut. Cut. Okay. So now theoretically, damn it. Hold on. I auto merged accidentally. That was not good. Hey, look at that. There's a square. It's not me for once. Hold on. Why is this all the way open? Oh, is it? Is like that should be there. Why? What is this? Oh, brother. Okay, hold on. Let's move it back. Get some x-ray. Go on here. Mm-hmm. So there should be like a crease that gets developed right there. Do I need to manually do that? I might need to. Okay, from the far reaches to the center point. Oh, actually, I can just do that. Okay. Join. Join. And then join. Join. Okay. Hold on. Let me cook. Yo, let's go. That's kind of right. That's sort of right. Damn it. Does this have to come through or something? No, that's not. Totally right. What is missing? What has gone awry? Perhaps. Okay. Will increase away from me? No, that's not right. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Yes. Okay, right. I just confused myself for no reason. Oh. Hold. Hold. I see. Oh, pretty sneaky. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do this necessarily, but I need to cut from here-ish up to that. Oh, you know, hold on. Go to this. I'm sorry, what? This seems incorrect. Whatever is happening here. Yeah, let's just undo this for a little bit. Okay. So what I need, yes, I need this to connect to not even I don't think it's the center point necessarily. I need to connect it to this point here. Okay, that point is the bottom center point. And I need to connect the middle of this to that. Aha! Okay, and I assume it's in line with this, maybe, perhaps. It's not exactly perfectly aligned, but pretty close. Okay, so right around here to there. Great. I still have not quite figured out how to erase these. X to remove the active ruler. Okay. Great. Great. So we need to do that 4 times. Well, actually, I guess before I do that, I should test to make sure that this cut works before I go doing it more times. Okay. So now we have this vertex. Down to there. Over there. Bring it up a little bit. Bring it up this way. Don't know why I wasn't going. Okay, bring it out that way. Okay, now this needs to be brought over like that somehow. No, incorrect. Hold. Did I fold that right? From there. This is complicated. Oh. Okay. So it is the midpoint to not exactly where I intended. But then there's also another fold. Oh boy. Yeah, it's not quite right. Well, so that would go there. And then this would actually stay and then everything else would kind of stay the same. But my fold's not right. Ah. 3D, not even once. What day is today? Sunday. Okay. Well, Saturday night, Sunday, going into Sunday. Okay. Okay. We're back to safe territory. Here's what I could do. I could mark this up a little bit if I really wanted to. It's just $1. Okay, right. Got that full just fine. But trying to piece it all together. It also doesn't help that I'm doing a slightly different one than I did in reality. Okay, so that goes from the center point up to about here-ish. Let me, okay. The vertex here goes up to about here. Okay, and then that is also, oh, okay, and that actually goes up to here, I think. So I think it cuts all the way across. From there to there? Kind of? I guess that would kind of make sense. I mean, whatever, right? Like, let's give it a shot and see how that plays out. Oh, is that right? That is not right. I'm losing it. It would also help if I had, if, you know what, I can do this. Hold on. Shading. I'm using a $1 bill instead of a 20. Is this the obverse or the reverse? Obverse. Then come down here. $1 reverse. So that way I'm actually seeing things the way that they are in my hand. Oh, and that's this other side. Okay. So here, what I should be seeing is this. This is kind of not right somehow. I might just have a sloppier fold here. Or it could be that this needs to be folded a little bit closer to the base of the right triangles. Could also factor in. Okay, now I get like a slightly smaller square pattern. Okay, now the background matches more or less. Yeah, it matches pretty well. But this does not. This matches just fine. It's this section that does not match at all. Tells me that somehow this section is not coming with it. Kind of want to make some of this go away. Can I do that? Can I like... like a hide? No, okay, it just hides the verts and stuff like that. It does not actually help me. I need like backface culling or something. But, you know, this does match. Get it, Thundercat. This looks very simple and not real. The hell? Do I still have things hidden? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me see if I can identify what I'm looking at. Okay. Yes. Theoretically, this folds over like that. Is that connected to this? think so, right? But this is not the right thing. It's like it needs to be this. That might be it. That. Ooh. That's it. Pal, that's a match. Now, I have no idea how the hell I'm going to make this work on the other side as well. I guess what I could do is I could actually take this and kind of push it in a bit more. That's probably the safest way to be able to accomplish both of those, both sides. Oh my. No, I just had to do that 4 more times. Guide. Luckily, it's mostly just this vertex moving. It's really not much else. Hey, and that looks pretty all right. I don't think I see much hopping in and out. Pretty much keeps all of its Z indexing to look good. The only thing is right up here. This loses it a little bit, but you know, hey, whatever. I can deal with that later if I need to. It's fine. Okay. Now to do the left side. $11 corner square 2. Right. Now I have to do all the other cuts and joins and verts and... But at least it's easier now than I was making it out to be earlier. It is just cut from there to there. Okay. Cut from there to there. Cut from there to there. Okay, I got a nice little what do they call this kind of grid? I don't remember. But a nice little diagonal grid. Cool. Okay. So now for this, I go back into orthographic. It does not like that. Value 100%. Always. Okay. Cool. Part of the way there. Part of the way there. I need this to go back this. And this to go back, and then I need this to come forward. All right. T Ted of V. Yeah, that seems right. Okay, much faster than the other time. Much, much faster. Come out the one, insert frame. Okay. Now we need key 11, guide. This guide, we're mostly just gonna, oh, we have to go 100%. We mostly just have to bring that out. I think that's really all we're adding to it. Maybe ease up on it a little bit, but somewhere in there. I did see some Z fighting. Something like that. Just help give it clearance. Oh, that looks great. Okay. That half is done. Now I want to watch through just to verify that we do both sides. I'm pretty sure we do.
This is the top here.
Oh, those are other
Yeah.
corners. Yeah.
Yeah, those are other
Okay.
corners.
All the way down to the midline?
Yeah, it's kind of like making another little paper airplane again, and you'll know that you did it right if you get nice little squares.
All four. So this is a little bit like we're about to create a prediction device.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm about to like,
1, 2,
Figure out,
3, 4.
am I gonna get married?
You're about
What's
to,
my salary
You're about
gonna
to
be?
spell out a name.
We're
of
gonna-
your
we're gonna
secret
play- was it
love.
MASH?
Yeah.
And you do it on both sides.
Okay.
I just think this little square part is neat.
My crush's name has 7 letters. Is that important?
Mine is not square. Mine looks like an airplane.
So he did both sides.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're
So
done.
he's one step ahead of us.
You're one step ahead of us. You're just an overachiever.
Or he's not good at listening to directions. One of the two.
You know, I'm trying to be kind. And we want to press this down real good because we're about to do something kind of weird with it.
Oh, now we are.
Yeah, now we are.
We were making a bowl out of the White House 15 minutes ago.
Just had Andrew Jackson doing backflips and
Kissing
kicking
his own forehead.
All right, so we've got our little almost an airplane thing that's double-sided, and
We got another X-Wing.
we've got another X. We've also got almost a pyramid.
Wait, when
Okay, so this is an unfold. I think I'm kind of done for the stream, but I am going to let it play through and then maybe do a couple markers for when key instructions happen. Because I'm flagging on energy. It's been a long stream.
when we open it,
Don't open it all the way. I'm just showing you that you can have a little.
So we got to make the X-Wing again, right?
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a neat shape.
okay.
So like that.
Yes. This is just this
Thank
is
you, Ryan.
this is just a stop along the way because we're about to do something.
No problem.
That
Still got
might
a
be
couple
little
minutes left, but
frustrating.
it is
So
gonna.
I just want you to have a nice memory before we begin that path.
It is getting there.
This is the Kenner X-Wing. So we got to go from X-Wing to Kenner, right?
I don't know what that means.
I'm keeping up with our
No,
All right.
I do know what it means.
Once you've gotten everything you need out of your X-wings, point it down.
Does it matter if it's like
Okay, that's a
we can
instruction.
fold it so there's a crease in the center here, or we can fold it so there's no crease in the center.
No crease.
So we want it like that, no crease.
No crease. Point down. You grab each side.
Uh-huh.
Now, when you say each side, you mean the back flappy doodles.
These two,
top-
the curtains, right?
The top flaps.
Yep.
Yes, the curtains.
Yep.
We got to open the doors to see all the people.
Yep.
We have to open the doors to see all the people. I'm putting my thumb sort of in the little
And there's kind of two instructions
hollows
here.
that are created.
So we got two pockets.
We've got two little pockets. Stick your thumbs in the pockets.
Uh-huh. Oh, so it's kind of like a Jack in the Pulpit.
There you
So-
go.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you slowly pull out so that Andrew Jackson. So that Andrew Jackson's face is visible. Would you like me to? I'm sorry. Would you like me to say it another way?
I'm listening.
You're
You have
welcome.
my full attention.
Okay.
You're welcome for that.
Okay.
Okay, so
All right.
We
I
want to
think
make them 3D.
if we
Yeah.
put if we put your finger on the point down here, and as that you can kind of push up on that, right?
Yep.
So
Look at Ryder giving instructions.
you got the point on the bottom where your thumbs are, and you've got your your middle fingers on the pip, and you can.
So you puff his face out.
Is that one?
And you have to start mashing down his face very gently.
This is after we pulled out slowly.
Yes. This is
Okay, and then mark that. Pull it back just a little bit.
I think I'm almost to completion. Look, I believe I have created a bow tie.
you have, and he does not look amused at all.
Look at that 1,000-yard stare.
That's a man
Oh, he's
who just
over
got
it.
pulled out and mashed on is what that is.
He was like, I've seen stuff you wouldn't believe.
I kissed my own forehead this morning.
A UFO showed up.
You ever done a backflip before you become a pilot?
I've been to Thurica.
At this point, you now have the option
This is actually...
to fold down some corners.
Okay, and that's the last instruction.
And give it a little bit different shape if you would like. Or you could just leave it. You just leave it.
Annalisa, how did I do?
You made a very pretty little bow tie.
Man, my neck
Next
is
thing we
feeling
need to
it.
do is figure out how to stick it onto his shirt so he can have his little bow tie.
Oh, actually.
Always prepared.
For reals?
Here, you put you
I don't think that was planned.
Oh, Lord.
I think Ryder just had that.
Together. That would have made more sense.
No, I think you got it. Do I look good?
Yeah, actually you do.
It's wonderful.
Am I pretty?
Well, normally we plug stuff here, but I don't know if there's anything to plug.
RYERAPPELDOORN
Plugs. That's just text.
on Instagram.
There
That's
you
it.
go.
Modern Rogue is supported in part by viewers like you at patreon.com/modernrogue. In the description, you can find all of our credits and additional ways to support the show.
So I have to figure out what the outtake is going to be. Still have to record this. So I have to figure out what to implement in there. I'll probably make a mention of the Evan and Caitlin interview that got dropped down a tier. I also need to publish another first pass edit soon. So maybe that as well. I don't know. Okay, and that's the episode. This is clearly still in progress and is not done, but a lot of great progress was made, and I reminded myself of all of these tools available at my disposal in Blender, things that I could not for the life of me remember, but I got there eventually. Yeah, and then I'll figure out the timing on this later. I'll try to refine it. I'll try to add in visuals inside of this text and stuff like that from Blender. And yeah, hopefully it'll be good. This episode is scheduled to come out Friday-ish. So little under a week. Hey, you know what? I could just play us out with some Emergent Beacon music. Yeah, buddy. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate you. Yeah, Emergent Beacon next video is coming along nicely. I don't have a lot to say about it, but it should be coming out either this month or next month. So keep an eye out for it. It'll be good. Perhaps. Oh, my Stream Deck is not behaving. It might be one of my best videos. It might be my best video. Who could say? That's all I'm saying. Very exciting. Thank you. I like streaming. I would like to do more of it. Hopefully I do. Hopefully I stick to it. Also, Twitch VODs usually can be found at youtube.com/@GatawagVods. I'm thinking about doing some slightly edited stuff over at youtube.com/Gatawag. Maybe some like offline gameplay. I don't know. I'm still feeling it out. I'm still feeling out what I want to put over there. And then of course, emergentbeacon.com for all the Emergent Beacon stuff. The Patreon is linked there. The Discord's linked there. The YouTube channel is linked there. All that stuff. Thanks for joining me. Have a great night. Vote in a couple months. Oh, wrong one. All right, see you later.